today? What's our tarot lesson today? We're going to come from the main ones. I love these, though. And then we're going to come from these. We'll clarify with these. We'll come from these. We might do a couple of clarifiers. What's the divine feminine masculine tarot lesson for today? Y'all, an hour. Hold on. Damn. This damn thing going to? Did I pass it? I did. Okay. All right, that's an hour. Let's hit it. Hey, it takes two. It takes two. It takes two. It takes two to make it things go right. It takes two to make it out of sight. All right, Spirit, what's the divine masculine, divine feminine lesson for today? For today. Let's see what's going on with y'all. Let's see what Spirit Source got for y'all. What Spirit wants the divine masculine. What the hell is a divine masculine? Y'all, we in this retrograde. Because I swear my word's been butchered like I don't know what. Divine masculine, what is the lesson for the divine feminine, divine masculine today? Fasculine. Like fasculine, really? Is that even a word? I'm putting that in my dictionary. Divine fasculine. All right. It must mean something. Divine masculine and feminine mergence together. Your mergence. This is y'all mergence together. This is y'all coming together reading. What is y'all fasculine? You're fasculine. Part feminine, part masculine, so you're fasculine. So y'all mergence together, y'all come together. What is y'all lesson in coming together? All right, Spirit Source Energy, thank you. Peace, light, love, and protection to the highest of all, benefit of all, harm to none, of course. You love my humor. Hey, Jose, Grand Rising, Jose. Okay, so we're gonna see what's going on with y'all divine feminines, divine masculine today, and what is y'all energy around y'all, and what are y'all coming together? Okay, short and sweet today because I got to do some work on my hand. Gotta get that therapy and the readings, of course. Oh Lord, under here we got your crow stuck in your head like Fred and Frida ate a sword. Somebody locked up, they can't get out. Locked up, they can't get out. Somebody locked up in their head like Fred and Frida. Don't want to get you off their mind, can't get you off their mind. Somebody afraid. You know what, y'all? I'm going to go ahead and shoot. Should I say it, Spirit? I don't even know if I should say it because I don't want this damn thing to be long. Never mind. We'll let that slide and ride for another time. All right, let's cut this deck. No, don't be trying to follow the cards. I ain't even cut the damn deck yet. Y'all already trying to come off the top. All right. Woo! See what I'm saying? Ace of Cups. The divine masculine and feminine in a new cycle of love, romance coming in there. Ace of Cups. Okay. 1 to 2 months. Some of y'all person already done came back. Some of y'all person is coming back this month, coming up. September. September. Da da da. Body yada yada yada. Body yada yada or September. They must be nervous as hell. Let me get some water. They must be nervous as heck, or they throat chakra. Or they throat chakra. Either that or their throat chakra. Because y'all got an Ace of Cups. Somebody wants to come in there and present y'all with this Holy Grail cup. All right. This new beginning, this new abundance y'all got coming in. Some of you guys are going to be coming in with a lot of abundance, or overflow. It's like the cup runneth over. Okay. Okay. Your cup runneth over. Who is that? Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio coming in there with those overflow of emotion. Woo, jumper. We got a leapfrog. Oh, Lord, 5 of Swords, baby. Y'all got somebody fighting for what they want. Somebody is definitely, I'm going to tell y'all what. The strong do survive. 5 of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Y'all defeated y'all enemies. Y'all didn't give up the fight. Y'all persevered. Y'all are definitely fighting back. Y'all against any negativity here with this 5 of Swords energy. Y'all are, it's sort of like feeling like stand your ground. That 7 of Wands energy, people trying to bring y'all down, but y'all not having it. Y'all are fighting back. Y'all fighting for what y'all want in this life. All right, with that 5 of Swords, okay? Y'all defeated your enemies, done ran their asses clean off. Look, done ran their ass, done wounded one and ran the other ones clean off. They done took flight because y'all didn't give up. You gotta fight for your right to party. Fight for your right to party. Is that the Beastie Boys, y'all? Is that the Beastie Boys? The old school song. You gotta fight for your right to party. I don't know where that coming from. Somebody out there listening to the Beastie Boys. Somebody, some Beastie Boy fans out there. 3 of Swords. Y'all fought through this heartbreak hotel that some of you guys been dealing with. Y'all fought for it. Y'all dealing with that karmic energy around y'all. Karmic thoughts, karmic energy. And y'all went in there like Cali Ma on that ass. Cacao! 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 Cali Ma in the house, baby. Oh, I'm going to have to go get them cards. I'm going to have to go get them cards. I can't even read them damn cards. I was going to give them to somebody from India because I was like, I can't read these damn cards. I can't read these cards. We're going to see if Cali Ma going to come out, though. Because y'all went in there like Heartbreak Hotel and went in there after that damn shit, that karmic stuff. Dealing with your karmic lessons, your karmic thoughts, your karmic, whatever your karmic stuff is. 3 of Swords. Somebody was in a third party here getting over that 30. And y'all didn't give up. That's the problem. Y'all didn't give up fighting through that karmic situation some of y'all were in. 3 of Swords, in the mental, in the mind, ooh, in your actions. What's under here? 6 of Swords. Let's see what these are. They fell upside down at the top. So they're not going to be part of the reading, but I'm going to look at them. Well, they're going to be part of reading, but they're not going to be in the spread. So they were in reverse, but as I pick them up, they flip back upright. So we got here the 7 of Cups. Somebody has some choices and options. I swear it got to be retrograde coming around the corner. It got to be that damn fucking retrograde. Opskins. What the freak is opskins? Options. Somebody got some 7 of Cups options here. Somebody got some suitors, some choices they're going to be making, or they're going to be trying to decide on which options to take or which choices, some abundant choices to be coming around the corner here. Oh, somebody from the past wants to come back and present you guys with something. Okay, that's your Knight of Swords. Somebody coming toward y'all want to take action, or y'all are trying to take action on some options that y'all got available. And you got the Knight of Cups. So they are coming to talk about that love thing, you know, that love thing. That little love thing, that little Ace of Cup thing y'all saw at the beginning. This person from y'all past wants to apologize to y'all, wants to come through and communicate, wants to come through and communicate with y'all. Seven of Cups, take action on those choices and actions, but y'all need to make sure y'all are doing it from, you know, what makes y'all feel good. All right. Don't do it from a place of guilt, because y'all got that Three of Swords under there. So whoever this is bringing y'all this offer, this Knight of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Y'all need to make this, I got goosebumps. Y'all need to make this from y'all intuition. Follow your intuition with this, with whatever this is coming towards y'all with all these offers and gifts or whatever it is. All right. It is somebody from the past in most cases. In some cases, it's somebody new. Okay. It's somebody new that's coming in that wants to communicate with y'all. Somebody that possibly been holding back their communication, and now they're ready to come forward, y'all, and present their cup. All right. To talk about their feelings for you. Well, looky, how about the cookies? Somebody definitely going to be moving. Y'all are leaving a lot of things behind and moving forward. So this could deal with travel for some of you guys. These options or choices could lead to traveling. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius under there. Y'all may be moving or relocating and trying to make a decision. Thank you. Trying to make a decision where to move to. If you're going to move forward with these options that was the Ten of Wands. Ten of Wands falling out like that. You guys are almost ready to give up. You guys are almost ready to release some burdens. Y'all like at the brink there. You guys, Ten of Wands in reverse. Some of you guys are contemplating letting go of some things that have been weighing y'all down, walking away, moving away from any type of burdens in y'all life. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. You're almost there. Keep going. Y'all are almost there. Whatever's been weighing y'all down, y'all about to release it. Some of y'all have already. Some of y'all haven't. This card is sliding. Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Whatever has been standing in y'all way and keeping y'all from getting clarity, y'all are offsetting any loads. Y'all are cutting things out of your life that keep y'all stuck and stagnant and burdened down and anxious and worried and depressed and anxiety. Some of you guys need to release that. Three of Swords energy we saw at the beginning. Ten of Cups. Somebody got a happily ever after coming up in here too. And that is, when y'all release that, that's what that Ten of Cups is going to come in there. When y'all release that Ten of Wands, y'all Ten of Cups is coming. So it's really how bad y'all want the Ten of Cups. How bad do you want it? Huh? How do you want it? Is that Tupac? Look at that. Who is that? Page of Wands. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Somebody's coming toward y'all. Want to communicate, want to take action. A lot of y'all are taking action toward this new beginning y'all got. Eight of Wands. Yeah, y'all are moving forward. Definitely some movement here. Positive movement forward. Once y'all release that Ten of Wands, like I said, Fred and Frida, release it. You guys are sitting on your throne. You got clarity on what you need to cut out, what you need to release to move forward with that new beginning and go toward any travel, go toward any moving, go toward your Ten of Cups. Okay. There's definitely some positive movement here, progression here. Good job for y'all getting over that heartbreak hotel, Three of Swords. Look, and it comes out. Oh yeah, see, Spirit confirming y'all are moving on. Y'all are moving on from I got the goosebumps. Y'all are moving on from dropping anything extra that y'all don't need. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Y'all are doing some strategic planning. See that Virgo energy I was talking about yesterday? I was up here 9 goddamn hours with y'all ass. I ain't been up here today like that. But you see, when I was talking about that Virgo energy toward the end of that damn live, and I was saying it's time to analyze. Y'all have to transform that Virgo energy and analyze whatever it is that's weighing you down, that's stopping y'all from progressing forward in this heartbreak hotel, that Three of Swords energy that y'all dealing with, that karmic stuff. and let that stuff go. That's when y'all 10 of Cups gonna come in. Happily ever after. Look at there. You're juggling, baby. 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 All right? Well, the song say you're jingling. But, you know, I made it juggling. So, again, the crows. All right? So, y'all are bringing things together. Divine masculine and divine feminine is bringing things together. They're going to be seeing some forward movement within the month. Ooh, clap back, snap back hard, baby. Ain't this in a hot minute? Temperance, my little red-headed sister done turned black crow, goddammit. Whoa, look at Temperance stepping up in the building and said, I'm here. You call? Did y'all call? Did you call? I'm trying to do a crow. A crow. A crow sound. I don't think that was a crow sound. I was trying to crow, god dang it. All right. God. Get myself to a break. Why don't y'all? Okay. Oh, baby. Yes, 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 yes. I see y'all. I see y'all getting the balance now. I see y'all moving forward, pouring into yourself, right? You guys are being patient with this divine timing, divine masculine energy in the heart of the matter. Bam! Stammenology 101, baby. Kingpin. Mr. Scarface of the deck. All right, y'all got some suitor coming in up in here. I see y'all. Y'all got somebody that's gonna please ya. Don't leave me. Just please me. You know, baby. Baby. I'm gonna love you. Off the Cosby Show when Olivia was singing that song. Y'all got a pleaser up in here, baby. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, somebody that's highly decorated, official, okay? Official, legit, okay? Too legit to quit. That was that 5 of Swords, baby, because this person ain't giving up. This person ain't giving up this fight with this karmic in y'all, divine masculine, divine feminine. So this person is definitely coming in here to please, okay? This is somebody that's, sexy, attractive, you know, decorated, like the way they look, you know, they care about how they look. They're real clean. All right. So this is somebody abundance. Y'all are getting stability. Y'all have financial stability. Y'all are investing in yourself, pouring back into yourself. So now you're enjoying the fruits of your labor. So this is somebody wealthy, you know, assets, liability, could be in charge of their own company, have employees. They could be running their own business here and have some employees. Very Emperor energy coming in. Emperor energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. You guys are bosses out there. Okay, you got companies, or y'all are about to embark on a company. Somebody's about to be running a company here, or already running a company here. I got goosebumps. Already running company here. Okay. So again, supervisor, boss, mindset. That's our lesson today. Take charge of y'all life. So y'all been patiently moving forward on some stability, financial stability and security. This person has some very, they're secure. They're confident, they're secure, they're sexy. Ooh, they care about how they dress. Judgment coming under temperance. So I'm gonna leave that there. Y'all got the judgment card, making a call, being patient. Somebody's gonna be calling y'all. Be patient. They're gonna call. They're gonna call. That won't come out. 9 of Pentacles. See, enjoying the fruits of y'all labor. Y'all have been hard at working, very patient, and y'all proceeds or your progress is definitely paying off with that 9 of Pentacles. And now you have this 4 of Cups, third party. Somebody is definitely coming toward y'all. Now, let me tell you, they preparing. Temperance in the middle, because they're preparing to come toward y'all. All right. They're really contemplating that cup, that Ace of Cup we had in the beginning. They're contemplating that Ace of Cup. Look, there's the Ace of Sword. So they are coming toward y'all to give y'all that cup and that communication that they've been holding back on with the 4 of Cups. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Yeah, they're thinking about it heavily. All right. So judgment, they will definitely be calling you. They've had a wake up call. They realize that they have been holding themselves back with that 10 of Wands. Excuses, burdens, excuses, a lot of workload, a lot of getting stable, getting movement, getting over third party here. Some of y'all just, your divine feminine or divine masculine is getting over third party karmic stuff. That was very heavy karmic energy. That's what I'm trying to say. Some very heavy karmic energy. All right. So they were, let me turn this around so y'all can see these cards over here. All right. So very, very heavy karmic energy here. Ace of Swords, but you got communication coming in. There definitely has been some enlightenment come in here, some truth come in from above with the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Cups. So y'all had two aces out. So those two new beginnings for the divine feminine or the divine masculine. All right. Let's see, Spirit. What else? So what's ahead of y'all is this couple love. This person coming in casually. Knight of Cups. Casually coming in, slowly coming in, slowly professing their love. Knight of Pentacles. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I got goosebumps. What did I tell y'all? Slowly professing their love, and there's y'all Knight of Pentacles right there. This big, what I call it, this chocolate thunder. Oh, ain't nothing like a chocolate thunder, goddamn. Oh, Lord, y'all. Ooh, send chills to the bones, don't they? Oh, look how handsome this thing is. Like, got the damn bird carrying the goddamn awful goddamn you. A little birdie gonna come bring it in for me. A little birdie gonna come bring that thing on in for me. So wing, battle, 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 battle. I don't know what it is about this card, but my damn turtle horse done went turtle. It done went crow horse, okay? It ain't even a turtle horse no more. The Joker got wings, okay? The Joker gonna fly up in there, okay? The damn turtle horse done turned crow horse, okay? What you say? Gonna come up in there with some rose petals for y'all. Ooh, they finna come up in here and woo, 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 woo somebody, okay? Some offers are gonna be abundant for some of y'all. Like all of these offers y'all getting, again, because remember, 7 of Cups. 7 of Cups is up here at the top. So y'all got some offers, some very fruitful offers coming in here, promotions coming in here. Y'all been waiting for or contemplating moving toward, right? Some of this is jobs for some of y'all, divine feminine, divine masculine. Y'all been waiting on the right job offers to come through. They are coming, all right? They're going to be solid. So just follow your intuition on this. Don't be afraid, you know, because a lot of y'all are afraid. That stuck up in your head, Fred and Frida card that came out tells me a lot of y'all are afraid. Y'all are afraid of change. All right. So don't be afraid. Look at the offer. Pick the best one that's for you. They're all going to be great choices. They're all going to be good suitors, good choices, good opportunities, good raises, good job offers coming in. Just pick the one that feels good to you, that's going to serve your purpose, that is aligned with your purpose. If you know your purpose, right? So if you know your purpose, pick the one that's going to align with that purpose, because then you're not picking out of something else or out of that karmic 3 of Swords, Heartbreak Hotel card, okay? You're not picking out of that pain. You're picking out of what is in the best interest and where you see in your future at. You're picking that you want to see that person in your future, or this offer that y'all got coming in. You want to see that in your future. If you can't see that in your future, that's not the one. It's simple. It's like that simple. Like, y'all make this like my L Boogie girl, Lauren Hill, my sis there. You make it complicated. You make it hard when it's so easy. go by if you see this opportunity in your future, or if you see this divine feminine and this divine masculine in your future. If you can see them in your future, right? What would your future look like? Okay, and it'll cut down on any confusion y'all having about making a choice and an option, because y'all got so many coming in that some of y'all are confused because you're still thinking about or holding on to that karmic energy, that 3 of Swords energy, because it's heavy karmic energy around some of y'all. It's very heavy karmic energy around a lot of y'all. And that's why this card here, some of y'all didn't give up. Some of y'all were about to give up, or feel like y'all about to give up, and you trying to fight with everything you got through it with the 5 of Swords energy here, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Okay, but I feel like this contemplating, right, 3 of Cups, these 4 offers y'all got on the table could be the 4 suitors, right? Y'all are making a judgment call, a wake-up call. Your higher self is calling some of you guys to rise up and take action. Stop being afraid to move forward. Okay, this is what you got coming because of Temperance. Remember, I kept telling y'all my little redheaded sister is your best friend. Good things come to those who wait, that are not rushing. All right, you're not rushing to make a decision, or you're thinking about it, right? You're calculating, you're thinking about it. You're playing chess, as I always say, not checkers, okay? So it's a strategic game. It's not a rush game, right? So it's critical thinking game. Y'all gonna have to learn how to critically think and stop rushing love, stop rushing job offers, stop rushing to commitments, because you end up in something you don't really want. All right, it becomes your karmic lesson, because y'all are so in a rush to grow up, some of you guys, or to have a partner. You know, be in a rush to love yourself with that Ace of Cups, pour into yourself. 9 of Pentacles here, y'all got stability. Y'all know now the value of yourself. You got independence here. You're enjoying the fruits of your labor. You've been patient, temperate, and now things are moving forward. Now some of y'all going to this next level of moving on and receiving those offers that y'all been long awaited for and working for, with that 9 of Pentacles and that Knight of Pentacles. Like, y'all put y'all got your ass in a good spot. Let me just tell you, you got your butt in a good spot. Who is this trying to peep out of here? Queen of Cups. Oh! And the Ace of Cups. And I'm just mentioning the Ace of Cups. And y'all pull out the Queen of Cups and the Ace of Cups. So this is somebody that is very loving, nurturing, kind, giving. You got an overflow of love to give. You're nurturing yourself. You've nurtured yourself, and now you're pouring back. That's like the Holy Spirit card. Under the bottom, there's y'all 6 of Swords. Somebody is definitely moving. Y'all, the 5 and 6, 56. 56 overall, underall card, 5, 6. Y'all are moving on. Y'all are moving on. Y'all are definitely moving on somewhere. Right? And under the next card is what? The Hangman. So the Hangman here, the Hangman. So we finished with the Hangman. Whoa, the Chariot and that bridge you were supposed to burn, and the Sun. Okay, okay. The Hangman, the Chariot, moving on past physical attachments. Look at there. Thinking about that future, no longer waiting, thinking about that future, letting go, making that move, that positive move forward, and there's the Sun. So there's the most powerful card in the deck. Y'all got abundance coming, Leo. Leo, Moon, there's definitely Sun and Moon energy here. Twin flame, soulmate energy here, union, divine masculine, divine feminine, moving past any hang-ups, anything holding y'all back that's keeping y'all from moving forward and planning that future of abundance there. All right, what's on the top? The World. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Carolyn, for the travel fund donation. Carolyn, you got to tell me where you live at. Thank you. World right there. Start over. It's a start over here for somebody. It's a new cycle for somebody. It's y'all have finished and completed y'all last cycle. That's why y'all got those two aces coming out, because y'all have turned things around. Oh, the world with the 10 of cups. Whoa, divine masculine and feminine. Oh, I got the goosebumps. Y'all about to come together. The worlds are coming together. We got Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus energy with the world card. You guys got y'all. Okay, I'm hearing multiple. I'm hearing multiple narratives here. You guys closed off a cycle and got your 10 of cups. Some of you guys, you got emotional stability, you got financial stability, and that was your karmic lesson in this last cycle, to come out on top. Shit, that's potent. That is potent. Ooh, for y'all singles out there. For y'all singles that was doing it by yourself, doing it, you know, you don't have a partner. When I'm saying single, it's that 9 of Pentacles. You're Mr. and Mrs. Single doing it by yourself, and you got that emotional stability and that financial security. You guys got your 10 of Cups. You closed off a cycle and got that 10 of Cups. All right. For those of you that are married or not, well, not married, not y'all yet. Now, for those that are divine feminine and divine masculine, you guys are going to be coming together, creating a world of abundance and 10 of Cups. That's happily ever after. You guys are going to come together. That was that juggling card, that 2 of Pentacles that we saw, bringing things together, bringing those two worlds together, that mergence together with that divine feminine and that divine masculine energy, that happily ever after, happy wife, happy life, happy hubby. That's that Knight of Pentacles down here. So y'all are going to be getting married, or not married right off, possibly some of y'all, but engaged. Y'all are going to be getting commitment offers. Let's put it like that. Y'all are going to be getting commitment offers. For you singles out there, divine masculine, divine feminine, that's his 9 of Pentacles, y'all are going to be getting job offers. Y'all are going to be getting offers, commitments, proposals, going to a lot of events and shit, things like that. Y'all are going to be feeling so good, like everything in y'all world is fucking complete. All right. Now, for those that are still balancing that heavy karmic energy, don't give up. That's what I'm going to say with that 5 of Swords up there. You got to fight. If it's the last thing you breath your ass got in your ass, you're going to have to fight and not give up. And that's just part of getting ready. When y'all come into this world and y'all got a lot of fucking heavy karmic energy to deal with and to settle that debt, it's heavy as fuck. I ain't going to lie. And y'all going to have to sit there and tough through it, grin and bear it, and fight for this here, this beginning that y'all are fighting for, right? Removing and breaking generational curses, right? Because y'all got the 9 of Pentacles, so the next one is the 10 of Pentacles. So yeah, it gets heavy, it gets thick, it gets grimy, it gets fucking grimy, like you're in the mud for real. All right. So again, this is closure, this is completion, this is y'all coming into that abundance and that happiness. And a high priestess is next. So stepping into that high priest, look at that. You can't make that shit up. You can't make that up. The world card, the 10 of Cups, and the high priestess. Y'all have stepped into y'all high priestess energy. It's an energy, y'all. It ain't the title. It's an energy. You embody the energy. You ain't that. Because that was only once. We embody the energy. We're not that. We embody the energy. Listen to what I'm saying. We embody the energy. We're not that title. Okay? We embody it. That priestess energy is embodied in the physical. It's energy. It's energy. Y'all are attaching yourself to the title, which gives y'all that limitation. And don't give you the power. Okay? Because you are not that title. You're embodying the energy. Right? You're applying and utilizing the energy associated with it, the characteristics of it, The aspects of it, not the title. The title is the limitation. When y'all put titles on yourself and then get the big head. I'm just saying. Embody the energy. All right? Embody it. So, again, High Priestess, you're using your intuition. You've earned it. You know some secret stuff. You know the mysteries of the universe. You got balance below and above. You got stability. You following your emotions very closely. You're listening. You're in tune with yourself. Inner and outer reflection. All right, High Priestess, you got what it takes. You're entrusted in the universe. All right, because you're tapped into that energy, right? That energy, that source. Wow. Oh, the Death card, transformation, rising from the, oh, look at them major arcanas. Damn. World card, 10 of Cups, High Priestess, life, death, and rebirth. Y'all have rose like a phoenix. Y'all have dealt with y'all karmic energy. That is rebirth for some of y'all. That's why y'all rising up. That's why y'all got that new cycle, because y'all going through that dark night of the soul. And some of y'all are going through that dark night of the soul. You're about to go through that dark night of the soul. You feel like you want to give up. Yeah, because it's not easy. People been lying to y'all. Y'all might think it's easy, but it's not easy. There's nothing easy about it. It's nothing beautiful about it either, let me tell you. Now, when you come out, yeah, it'll be beautiful. But going through the death process, no. No. You want your brain sucked out? Worms and magnets crawling all on your ass like the death. Think of how ugly that shit is, and y'all up here beautifying like this shit is something. Like it's something like a festival or carnival or some shit like that. You got to think of Anubis. Think of Anubis. Think of embalming. It was the god of embalming. Like your brain's getting sucked out your goddamn ass. Like the worms and the maggots and shit, you know, eating on you, and bugs and roaches coming out your eye sockets and shit. Yeah, I want y'all to get the picture, because y'all are under the impression that this shit is pretty, and this shit is not pretty. It's very ugly. Okay? So then you know it still ain't nothing to fear, but you got to look at it from not in a fairy tale way. Okay? Transformation is hard for some of you guys, which lead me back to this morning. I was meditating, and the thing that scares y'all, I guess now I'm gonna bring it up for a minute, 23 minutes. The thing that scares y'all is the book smart has kept y'all very safe. A lot of y'all have been very safe with book smart. And book smart and intelligence is two different damn things, okay? Street smart, book smart, intelligence, common sense is all like 4 different areas, right? You guys are afraid of truth. And that truth will challenge the book, what you've learned. And that's why y'all want to stick to the book, because the book is not telling you the truth. Because most of the time, the truth ain't really in the books. It's the discovery of it, right? So you guys are fearing the enlightenment part of it, of where the light bulb comes on and you connect the dots, and you guys are, the book keeps you well behaved. But the truth exposes the behavior of lies, which a lot of y'all don't want to face, that there's an actuality of behavior out there that's really cruel. And y'all want to live behind the smoke and mirror screen, to think that everybody is what everybody is. Not necessarily so. That's the smoke screen. So when you come into the truth, enlightenment, you see the dark side. You see the light side. You know, you see the both worlds. The High Priestess, you able to see as above, so below, and know that balance there between the cells, right? In the cells. So you guys are afraid of truth, of enlightenment, because it's going to expose some of y'all own behavior, which you've been hiding behind. And so you just stay with the book. You stay with the book. You stay inside the book pages, right? Y'all get what I'm saying? I hope I'm explaining that kind of right, where y'all can kind of understand that. It's spiritually speaking, of course, because you know I speak spiritual. So don't be afraid of it will expose that. The thing the Spirit said to me is, when y'all go into that intellect part of that truth, y'all find out the very people that y'all thought were well behaved were the cruelest of all. If you get that. If you get that. And that's what a lot of y'all don't want to find out. That the ones you think are well behaved were not the ones that were actually well behaved at all. And that's not in the books. You ain't going to find that in the books. That's why y'all stay in the books. And you don't come into real truth. You're afraid of the truth because you're afraid that the very thing that you find out exposes certain behaviors. Okay? So don't be afraid of the truth. It empowers you. So you're not following blindly. And so you're not following blindly. Like most people are. Queen of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Y'all got this person seeing y'all as a mother figure, loving, nurturing, kind. Who is this? See there? Trapped up in your head like Fred and Frida about making this call and bringing this offer or choosing that offer. Y'all are hesitating with this last offer here. Stuck worrying, obsessing. Four of Swords right over the Queen of Cups and the Ace of Cups. Told y'all, Heartbreak Hotel. Who is this crying over spilled milk? Little crow thinking about what they did to y'all. They're thinking about the third party, the separation, right? With the Five of Cups here. They're thinking about the separation. Somebody wants to come in here. They've been hesitating, waiting, contemplating. And now they're all up in their head, obsessively worrying about this offer right here that somebody's coming in with a proposal, commitment, or marriage, or y'all trying to take a job. Right? Or do some type of event, something or other. And then you got the Four. Y'all have definitely healed Queen of Cups. Y'all coming in as the Queen of Cups in this reading here. Nine of Pentacles, Queen of Cups, because y'all poured back into y'all self. Y'all got balance over, it's supposed to be over here. Y'all got balance in y'all emotions with the Queen of Cups. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio could be a mother figure. Y'all could be just loving, nurturing. You know, people try to take advantage of y'all when you're loving and you're nurturing and you're kind. Until you stand up for yourself and take back your energy and work on yourself with healing your own heart chakras and your own emotions coming in, which some of y'all did to get this Nine of Pentacles here. And to get this kingpin that we saw come out, that stability over your finances, that stability over your emotions, healing from a third party karmic, heavy karmic relationship for some of y'all that y'all were in, coming into a cycle and closing out that cycle and beginning that new cycle. Took a lot of time for some of y'all. 10+ years for some of y'all. 9+ years or 9 years for some of y'all, dealing with the same bull crap after the same bull crap, right? So y'all got past that, but a lot of y'all still stuck up in your head like Fred and Frida or whoever this is, not sleeping at night. Y'all got somebody worried to death, damn near. Okay? Somebody worried about y'all possibly not even taking the offer, thinking they've missed their opportunity for those Two Cups, you know, to come in and present that Two of Cups to y'all. Or to get back together or to end that separation for some of y'all. Y'all just losing hope. I feel like this is a person that's regretful for some of y'all, whoever did something to y'all, but I feel like for those singles, the divine feminine, divine masculine that's independent, y'all are mourning like this is wasted emotions, wasted energy on something, doing something too long, that you've wasted energy. Your lesson is no, it's not wasted because you still got two sitting up cups right here. And you're thinking about what you lost and you're not thinking about what you have. So some of y'all need to express a little gratitude. Get some gratitude in your attitude. It'll change your altitude, okay? That's all y'all need to do is change your mindset. This is all mindsettle. Mindsettle. All mindsettle. Mind settling. When you can learn to settle your mind, y'all will see the lesson in the tarot very easily. But y'all got to first settle your mind. You got to settle your karmic debt in your mindset. Hope you write that down because that was very powerful. Settle your debt in your mindset. Oh, damn, that was a good one. I like that. Quote Kem Arts. Okay, Queen of Wands, the bitch is mad. Coming in reverse over that 9 because y'all got them motherfucking offers coming up in here. Who this wicked witch? Who this hot mama fired up, baby? Y'all done fired up the goddamn karmic. Because y'all person coming in there with an offer for y'all, or y'all getting damn offers with these Knight of Pentacles and that judgment call. Y'all was patiently waiting, and now the Queen of Wands is hot. Y'all dealing with somebody bitter, angry, and pissed off at y'all ass at the moment. The magic did not fucking work. Somebody here is not manifesting and they're pissed off because they're not manifesting. Queen of Wands, and everybody love y'all Queen of Cups, but don't love the Queen of Wands. She ended up in my dream again. The karmic did. The karmic ended up in your dream again. I saw that one. What? What did I tell y'all? What did I tell you? The magic didn't work, and there's the magician right there. Under the bottom. Whoa. The magic didn't work. This weak wand, Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Your dream too last night? Damn, what the hell going on with y'all goddamn dreams? Y'all too? What? Oh! Y'all, okay, come on. I wasn't even going to come up here and play with y'all today. I was not going to come up here and play with y'all ass today. Yours. I was not finna even do a reading today. I was fighting it with all I got. I was like, I'm not doing it, ancestors. I got shit to do. I had to wash my hair. The magic didn't work. The magic didn't work. That's why they pissed off. That's why the karmic's pissed off. The universe done already stepped in. It ain't working no more. It ain't working. Nothing they do is going to work. It's going to backfire. It's going to backfire. That's exactly what happened. Oh my God. It's not working anymore. That time is over. Y'all in that new cycle. It's not working. It can't even get in the new cycle. Y'all done what y'all was supposed to do to close that circle and start that new cycle. It can't get in there. It's like two different timelines. They couldn't get to y'all before y'all started the new beginning. So this is their magic over here, and this is y'all going on to the new cycle now. Mindset is settling. Temperance, y'all just had divine timing. Y'all just had to wait to the right portal, to the separation of the portal. So y'all elevated and y'all in a whole nother dimension, timeline space, while the karmic is over here going to be dealing with what everything they dealt. That's why that Queen of Wands landed over that 9 of Swords in reverse. Now they stuck in their own demise, their own thoughts, being plagued by their own things that they were doing to y'all to keep y'all from getting that Knight of Pentacles, those offers, that abundance coming in. And y'all did y'all work because y'all got the 9 of Pentacles. So y'all did the work. They were trying to work against y'all work. It didn't work. I cannot believe that many of y'all had that dream about that karmic last night. Damn. Oh, this was y'all reading for sure. This was y'all reading for a shot. Okay, for a shot. Okay. Magician card, the magic didn't work. Now you guys have definitely manifested y'all magic. You used the alchemy. You transformed that energy. Remember, you embody the energy. That's it. You just learned to embody the energy, and now you guys can manifest. Now that the heavy karmic energy is out the way, you guys can go on with your manifestations. Oh gosh, they trapped. They are trapped. They are trapped. Like they are destroyed here. They are destroyed because they couldn't destroy y'all. So they are destroyed because they couldn't destroy y'all. Nothing that they tried worked. And y'all, ooh, y'all got that temperance here. Let's see, who is this coming out of here? Devil, Capricorn, karmic lesson. Told y'all with some heavy karmic energy. Fire sign, Capricorn, earth sign, heavy karmic energy, right? Jealousy, envy, toxic addiction. This person possibly has some addictions. This person has some addictions, right? Some of y'all going toward that, manifesting that new career. Oh, and the Hierophant. Wow. So we had the Magician, the Devil, and the Hierophant, and there's the Fool right there. So look at the 4 major arcana support y'all got. For y'all that's going on to this new beginning, y'all, this has to do with y'all career, work, or business. Some of y'all moving into a higher level commitment, divine masculine, divine feminine, taking that leap of faith with that Fool card right there peeking out. And for the heavy karmic energy, they're going to be trapped. That's their karmic lesson. This is Saturn. Big Daddy Kane finna teach that ass the lesson. That's what the hell finna happen to them. They finna get that lesson now. They finna get that ass whooping. That's what they finna get. Because now y'all going on into that world. Remember that 10 of Cups with the world that we saw earlier? Y'all in that new cycle with that 10 of Cups. Y'all ain't even on the same timeline right now. Y'all are not, listen to what I'm saying. Y'all are not on the same timeline with the karmics now. Y'all have already started your new cycle. You're not on the same timeline. They're in this devil energy finna get taught a lesson. Callie Ma finna come through there and whoop ass, okay? She finna come through there and destroy some shit. That's what happened. She destroyed some shit. That's the destroyer. She broke that shit. She broke that shit clean fucking up. Ooh. And now y'all got higher level commitment, doing things. Y'all got balance. Look at there. Hierophant, Taurus, Fool, Aquarius, Devil, Capricorn. Y'all are in a higher level opportunities coming in that serve y'all higher self, basically, is what this is saying. Higher self, Fool, new beginnings here. Leap of faith. Y'all done took me back with this shit. Y'all done just took me back with this shit that many of y'all karmic showed up in y'all dreams. And you know they still doing the moon magic. They still probably ass backwards with it, but hey, it's gonna flip back on them anyway. So because it's showing up in the reading too, that now they're going to be, y'all are going on because y'all got the 6 of Cups. I mean the 6 of Sword and the 5 of Sword. Y'all didn't give up. They lost. Heavy karmic energy lost. They're mad at probably the divine masculine or the divine feminine because they couldn't stop them. And y'all got this overabundance of love, Ace of Cup coming. And they got fucking karmic shit coming with the devil energy. Trapped all in their head because they got anxiety now. Now they can't sleep. You know, now they're worried. Oh, should they be worried? Yes, they should be worried right about now. They should. Hierophant coming in there, like I said, higher level commitment and marriage for some of y'all is coming in there. Divine feminine, divine masculine mergence is taking place here. Y'all coming together, creating that 10 of Cups, that one world. Ooh, what we got here? Look at their strength. Look at that. Going with the Magician is a strength card. Y'all got the strength as above, so below, connecting to y'all source. This one want to come out. The World card. Ah! Won't you bag that thing up? Bag the thing up. Won't you bag that thing up? Baby, y'all come out here with the strength card and the world card. The universe is, oh, hells no. They ain't finna do nothing. Y'all have shown great strength and courage. You guys have definitely been closing cycles, started. Y'all got a new beginning. I don't even know what else to tell y'all. Who is this? The Empress, the Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment. Okay, hold on. Let me put these down. I got 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes, Dougie. Freshen your own. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes, Dougie. Freshen your. Is that Flavor Flav? Don't let me start beatboxing. I can't beatbox. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. TikTok money. Okay. I can't. Y'all, the strength card, the world, and the Empress. Baby, y'all got abundance. Y'all got strength. Y'all got peace. Y'all got a harvest. Some of y'all may be getting pregnant this new cycle. Some of y'all are going to be getting pregnant this new cycle, possibly giving birth around Leo season, Taurus season, or getting pregnant by Taurus season. All right. Some of you guys, seeds are in full bloom. Your harvest has reached its maturity. You guys you could be pregnant with a thought. Empress is pregnant with a thought, an idea. All right. And you're bringing that into this world, giving birth to it into this world. And you got the balance that you need. God, divine masculine, divine feminine coming full circle. You guys are the Empress here. Dang. Look at there. The Knight of Wands going towards something. You guys are on the throne. You guys have taken back the power of your throne, and you guys are on your throne, and you're looking beautiful on your throne. Y'all are in this new cycle. This is a whole new do-over. This is a whole new, I told y'all, they not in that damn cycle, y'all. They're in another timeline. And whatever these heavy karmics, these Queen of Wands could be a man or a woman. All right. The energy is just a she on the card. It can be any sign, and it can be a man or a woman, whoever's acting as that Queen of Wands. Because sometimes men can be that bitter bitch too. All right. Men and women can be that bitter bitch, that angry bitch syndrome. Okay. That toxic energy, somebody that got a drug problem, a sex problem, a hang-up problem, or whatever karmic energy they bringing in. That's Capricorn and fire sign. That's an earth sign and a fire sign, right? But it don't have to be. It's whoever y'all dealing with, apparently, because y'all said they showed up in y'all dream last night. So that could be, the signs could be anything. I'm just calling them out for people that like to go with the signs. And y'all that don't pay no attention to the signs, y'all just don't pay no attention to me calling this shit out, okay? I can't please every damn body, all right? So y'all pick your sign, whoever you're dealing with. So y'all finishing up a cycle, y'all, I mean, this is a whole brand new world for some of you guys. You're being seen, you've done the healing work, you got the Nine of Pentacles, the Ten of Cups showed up, the Nine of Cups is under the deck. Y'all got y'all wish fulfillment. Y'all are being seen. You being heard. You being appreciated. You're very motherly with that. I'm sorry, y'all. That's the Emperor. I did say I felt the Emperor. I'm reading backwards. That's the Emperor. So this, y'all did boss up. Just like I said. Remember I said on one of those cards, that Kingpin, I said that felt Emperor energy, and there is the Emperor energy. So y'all did take control back over y'all world, and y'all have great strength and courage, right? So you got an Emperor, a world card, and the strength card here. So that's y'all taking back over control, taking back your energy, take that boss energy for some of y'all, taking that Knight of Pentacle offer, taking that full card, that risk, that leap of faith that y'all had to do toward not waiting anymore and taking that Four of Cups right there. Or move toward a career for some of y'all. And because y'all moved toward your own career, y'all pissed some motherfuckers off. That's what y'all did. Because y'all thought about y'allself and y'all had enough courage to stand up and be a freaking leader. That's what this is about. That's what pissed the karmics off the most, y'all, because y'all stood up and took control over y'all life and became your own freaking boss. Took ownership and authority over your own life. You didn't let your karmic energy or debt or lesson hold y'all down. Y'all learned it. You did the work. You completed the cycle on time. You were patient with yourself, patient with getting to that point, with temperance at the heart of the matter, divine masculine, and then coming out with that 9 of Pentacles, that self-love and self-worth and self-value. And we know that takes time. You can't get here unless you got patience and time, right? Patience in timing. Patience in timing. Not rushing it. Patience in divine timing, right? So again, abundance is kudos. Shit, let me just congratulate y'all now. God dang, congratulations, whoever y'all have. That's why they closed off the cycle. That's why y'all out of the cycle. If you're a business owner, if you're went for that promotion, that CEO promotion, or you're contemplating that CEO, that boss promotion, or running a company or managing a company for somebody else's company, like promotion wise, because that Knight of Pentacles is some promotions coming in, some new events coming in, some new opportunities coming in, some new suitors coming in for some of y'all, marriage proposals and stuff coming in. So if you've been wrestling with that, you follow your intuition is all I'm gonna say. But I feel like Spirit wants y'all to take that leap of faith, because any leap of faith toward you taking your own ownership, y'all, you got to understand that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. You can't go wrong. Taking a leap of faith of ownership. We're supposed to be taking a leap of faith of ownership. Now, if you're a coward, you're a coward. That's fine. Don't try to knock somebody else off because you're a coward and you don't want ownership and you don't want accountability and you don't want responsibility. Then that, you're right. That world is not for you. Stay in your other world, because that world is not your world. Okay. If you don't want to, if you scared to run your own company, to be your own boss, stop trying to run other people's business. You get it? So if you scared to step up like this, chicken littles out there, if you scared to step up like these people stepped up, you don't have no say so in trying to run other folks' business, because you scared to step up and run your own. You got it? That's how Chicken Little stays in a spot in the chicken coop pen or whatever the hell it's called, the chicken yard where the chicken's at. But don't try to come and try to tell boss people how to run their business, because they're taking the ownership. They've shown great courage and strength and nobility in them even stepping up to take control, ownership, responsibility, accountability for what? Their own world, their own life, right? With great courage and strength, Leo. So your input is not needed then, unless you're a boss yourself, unless it's another boss helping another boss, or this boss is employing this person's skill set. You see what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying? Stay in your lane with these people. And guess what? They are in their lane now, because y'all bossed up, like emperor mode bossed up. Sagittarius, Aries, Leo, Taurus, and Leo. Now you got this Knight of Wands and this Page of Swords. Somebody coming back in want to communicate and take action with y'all, coming back in hot too. Like they coming back in like sporadically hot and fast, and wanting to communicate, wanting to talk, wanting to take action. Possibly this is some of y'all in this new cycle, like y'all are just full speed ahead now. Again, after the Strength card, the Knight of Wands, and the Page of Swords, y'all got that new beginning. And y'all are excited about that new beginning. So y'all in there taking charge like that leader with that Knight. That Knight is a take charge type of person, a fire sign. The Sword, you got clarity. You know where you're supposed to be doing. Taking action, right? Taking that action. People could be spying and talking behind your back because y'all are taking action. Y'all kicking ass and taking names later. Because y'all are standing up and you're being seen with the World card because you're in the front as a leader. Like, these people want what y'all got, but they don't want to do what y'all did to get what you got. That's what I'm hearing. They want what y'all got, but they ain't did the work to get what y'all got. They didn't have to deal with the heavy karmic energy of dropping those wands here. Being patient with Temperance. 9 of Cups, waiting on your 9 of Cups, your 10 of Cups. You're all happily ever after. Fighting through all those illusions, those 7 of Cups, trying to decide which one was the best option for y'all. Taking y'all sweet time. They gossiping, talking about y'all, but y'all are steady taking action, moving forward with that Page of Swords. Who is this? 5 of Wands. What I tell you? 5 of Wands. Competition. Y'all left the competition behind. I feel like y'all left the competing behind. Who is this? 6 of Wands, victory and success. When y'all look at that 5, 6, another, oh my God, somebody look up 56. We got 56 twice out here. We got 56. Oh, I got the goosebumps. Oh Lord. Ooh. Let me shake that one off. Whoa, that was a strong one. Look up 56, 56. You got 56 right here as the overall underall card, and you got 56 again with the 5 of Wands, the 6 of Wands. Look at this shit. The 5 of Swords and the 6 of Swords. What does 56, 56? That's 11, 11. That's 11, 11. Divine union, is that what it means? 56, 56? What does 56, 56 mean, y'all? Have faith, new cycle, angel number. We know it's an angel number. We know if we add them together, we get 11, 11. I want y'all to look up the 56, 56 though. Look up 56, 56 angel number. Here it is. Thank you, Nina. Time to open your heart and receive spiritual insight set before you. Angel 56, 56 meaning wants you to thank the heavens for your destiny. What? What? I got the goosebumps. What? Did you hear what I read? Attitude, gratitude changes the altitude. And I said be grateful in the reading. If you pay it back, if you play it back, I said be grateful. You're in alignment with the divine. 56, 56 in what? Taking action and following. Okay, let me break this down. 56, 56. 56 in Swords is your mental, your thoughts, your words, your actions, your intuition. Now, 56 in these wands is your passion and your intuition, your fire, right? Your spark. So y'all put down this competitive, competing, and y'all went on about y'all business, took care of business, and y'all got the 6 of Wands, the victory and success. So whatever y'all doing is victorious. It's successful. It's successful already. It's already done. It's already accomplished. It's already finished, okay? They're in a hole. The karmics are locked in that density. The karmics are lost in that old cycle. Y'all have to understand, superstand, understand, overstand. Y'all are in a new cycle of leaders, of bosses, of owners. You get it? Of emperors, of new careers. You see what I'm saying? Because y'all, I got the goosebumps. Ooh. Because y'all patiently waited and finished off working off what y'all needed to learn karmically as y'all karmic lesson, paying attention, y'all got in there in time. I really feel y'all, if you got in there with me, you got in there in time. You got it in time. You really did. You got it in time. If you've been following me since last year or whenever you came in and you started growing and learning and you started being open to these tarot lessons I'm revealing to y'all, you got in there in time. You got, and I'm not bragging. I'm telling you what Spirit is saying. You got in there in time because you needed to get that lesson that I brought, that I revealed. Y'all needed to get that lesson in order to get into that cycle. You see what I'm saying? So it helped you get into that cycle so you can leave that karmic cycle and that karmic crap behind. Because that belongs to the karmic. That belongs to those karmics to deal with. So y'all really got in there on time. If you came across my pages and you've been listening, and you know I've been teaching y'all from the get-go, it's a lesson. It's a lesson. It's not about your person. It's about y'all lesson that you came here to learn, and a karmic, and you have to separate that. You have to pull away from that karmic that you brought in here, that baggage that y'all brought in here. All right. And whatever way the lesson comes for y'all, I don't have no control over that. You see what I'm saying? I'm just here to help you see that whatever you're dealing with, you have to separate that karmic lesson. Like those are two different timelines. Like the separation has to occur. It has to be pulled away from you. That's what a lot of people are afraid to do, is pull away from that karmic lesson. You know? So you're always watching your live. Help me get over my heartbreak. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Clarity, bliss, blissfulness, blissfulness, blissfulness. That's good. That's all we're here to do, is help each other see the light. Help each other see the lessons, the light in the lessons, the truth in the lessons. It's like we say, truth is in the pudding. You know, put your money where your mouth is, right? A lot of people didn't want y'all to stand up and take control over y'all life because they were manipulating y'all life. They were controlling y'all life, and y'all were being controlled by these people. Y'all didn't even know y'all were being controlled by these people. Y'all didn't even know, half of y'all didn't even know you were even under spells. You didn't even know you were under spells. Now all their spells is with them. All you got is this new beginning, because all of their spells is back there with them. And now they're going to have to go through that karma and learn that lesson and break their own spells. They're going to have to break their own spells. You're going to have to break your own spells. I'm sorry, y'all. You're going to have to break your own spells. Any karmic folks out there looking, you got to break your own spells. Everybody got to break their own spells. You got to break your own karmic curses. Ain't nobody breaking your damn karmic curses. You got to break them. You put them out there, you got to break them. Now, let me repeat that for those in the front and the back. You put those spells out there, you got to break them yourself. You got to break them yourself. Ain't nobody breaking no damn spell. They might prolong that damn spell from getting to that ass and whooping it, but they not breaking it. Trust, they not breaking it. You have to break it. You came here to break your own spell. Y'all came here to break your own spell. Nobody else is breaking your spell. Prolonging it from whooping that ass, maybe. but they ain't breaking it. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. They ain't breaking it because it's for you to break. It's for you to break. 2 out. All right. So I ain't gonna be long today. I gotta do some therapy on my hand. I gotta do some exercise. So I don't even need to clarify that, but I want to see something. We're gonna leave it at that because you know what? This victory is y'all last card on the deck, and that shows y'all were victorious in completing that cycle, and y'all gonna be victorious. You are, and you will be victorious if you bossed up. If you made and still continue those that's the opportunities haven't got there. This is like a 3-month reading here. So some of this stuff has already taken place for some of y'all. Some of y'all is going to take place this September, and some of y'all is going to be happening in October. So you got a 3-month window here that these opportunities, this reading here, you might want to bookmark this reading right here. It's going to be off of my TikTok, but it's going to be on my YouTube, okay? Because I delete this shit. You know, I don't leave it. I delete it off of TikTok. They full of shit. Y'all want to see it, go to my YouTube channel. But I would bookmark this one, all right? Because 1 to 2, 3 months, y'all going to see this shit unfold. Okay? Because some of y'all already got the offers. You've already taken those offers. You just needed confirmation. If you've bossed up, you just needed confirmation. If you did the work, you just needed confirmation that you're out of the karmic cycle. You can finally let it go and move on. That was the 56. Y'all can finally leave that shit alone. All right? Don't even talk about the fucking karmic shit. Don't even think about the karmic shit. You see what I'm saying? But that's up to each and every one of y'all to do. I can't do it for you. But those that are right here in the next month are going to be coming into it, making those boss moves, those emperor moves, fighting. Don't give up with that 5 of Swords energy. Move through it. Remember, you're not in it. You're moving through it. You're not in it. You're moving through it. If you get in it, you get stuck. You move through it. You pass through it. Right? You'll pass like right through that joker. Like you're going through an invisible wall or some shit like that. So, and those that within that next month, which is what is September, October, in the next month, you'll be coming into some offers too if y'all continue to work. So some of y'all ain't quite there yet. Some of y'all are right in it this month, and some of y'all already passed it. It's already behind y'all. Y'all are well on y'all way in y'all new cycle. Take advantage of it. It's a new cycle. It's a clean slate for y'all to get organized, to do using this Virgo energy, right? Remember, we were all talking about Virgo. Well, I was yesterday, but talking about the Virgo energy, analyzing things that you need to break and cut out so you can move on and build those empires and those businesses, right? And take these promotions and stop being scared to stretch yourself and better yourself. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Why are y'all running from knowledge? If y'all know knowledge is power. In hair school, we had this big old thing, color wheel on the front of the wall. We sat there looking at the teacher, and they had this color wheel up there. And if it come up, I'm gonna show you. It in front of us said knowledge is power. Right in cosmetology class. Like, knowledge is power. And we've all heard it before. Why are y'all afraid of knowledge? Why are y'all afraid of the truth? Why are y'all afraid to gain knowledge? If it says knowledge is power, and everybody knows it says knowledge is empowering, it's empowerment. Why are y'all afraid of empowerment? You got to really sit down and ask yourself, why are y'all afraid to take responsibility? Why are you afraid to take ownership over your life? Why are you afraid to take authority over your life? Why are y'all making excuses up to not do those 3 things? Why are y'all sitting there making excuses not to have ownership, not to be responsible, and not to be accountable? Ask yourself that. What's holding you back? What are you afraid of? You might make it. Are you afraid you might succeed? Are you afraid you might lose people? Again, that's you looking for validation then. You afraid you might fail? Are you afraid you might get noticed? That some people gonna see you that you don't want them to see you? I'm just trying to help you out. Right? I'm just trying to help you out. So you can figure out why you are afraid of knowledge is power. If knowledge is empowering, that is a help to you. That's not a harm to you. That's a help to you. Because that's you making your own decisions up really by yourself. Like you don't need, you get help from people, yeah, but you know how to like think for yourself is what I'm saying. And not do what crowds do. You can work in a crowd, you can work with a crowd, but you still know you're not a part of the crowd. That's knowledge is empowering. You know when to use the crowd. You know when to use the crowd to benefit yourself. You know when to be in a crowd, you know when not to be in a crowd. You know what the crowd is there for. Remember we did that sidewalk. Remember that sidewalk analogy that I gave y'all with that? It's in one of them. Y'all just got to go through the videos because I already broke the crowd down. It's in one of them 2 or 3 weeks ago video lives that I did. It was a good one too. It was a good lesson in there. In one of them tarot readings. So let's see, spirit source energy. Let's see what you got here. Okay, we're going to do some. I want to see what's going on here now. What's the challenge for some of y'all? Look at that, Capricorn under the bottom. So very karmic energy, past life energy, work, business, and career coming in for some of y'all. So what's the challenge here, Spirit? What is under here? 7 of Wands, taking a higher ground, and soulmate energy coming in here. So fighting and fighting for this soulmate connection for some of y'all. What's the challenge of this reading for the collective? Oh God, no freaking way. No way. No way. Y'all, some of y'all afraid to change careers. Some of y'all are afraid to stand up and be a boss. Work, business, and career. And some of y'all is dealing with this karmic stuff, letting this past life, that's a South Node thing. Letting karmics go, letting past lifetime shit go, baggage go that you brought in here, complacency, feeling stuck and trapped and stagnant and procrastinating and obsessed and jealousy and envy and drug addiction and codependency, sex addiction, porn addiction, lustful addictions. That's y'all challenge right there. Ain't that something? It was under the bottom. So that's y'all challenge. Past lifetime karmic stuff. Saturn, teacher, Big Daddy Kane, baby. Some of y'all are learning a very valuable lesson here. Some of y'all need to move forward with that career too. If some type of business or work or career venture or opportunity come in here, this showed up in the reading. Well, both of them did. So this is a repeat. This is confirmation. Y'all need to move forward with a career or work or some type of business venture, whatever this Knight of Pentacles is for y'all, whatever that opportunity is, you know, higher level commitment is, y'all need to move forward to it. What else, Spirit? What is the outcome? Try to get one card each so I don't have to keep going. What's the outcome? King of Wands, taking charge, being a leader. This is soul business. This is business. Take charge. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius of your career. Queen of Wands, you got a power couple here. Karmic energy, power couple, taking charge back over y'all life. Look at that. Dealing with y'all karmic shit. That's what y'all, ooh, I got the goosebumps. What's the advice, Spirit? What's the advice for this reading? Remember, she was bitter. There, y'all, Ace of Cup right there. There's your Ace of Cup right there. So your advice from Spirit, somebody need to go within, do some reflection, meditating. Oh, medicating. Somebody's medicating themselves. So somebody is got a drug addiction. They're medicating themselves. Because I said, I was men of descent. Men of descent. Medicine? Okay. I can make it out. I might be jumbling up here with these words, but I can make it out. Somebody is medicating themselves with drugs. So that devil energy is a drug addiction. Somebody is medicating themselves. All right, so that's somebody needing to break that karmic addiction that they got to medicine, to drug addictions, or whatever that is, whoever that's for out there. Now, you got to stand up and take control over it. It's a karmic, heavy, damn ass energy. Somebody could be medicating y'all. That was a power couple. That bitch was mad in the reading. And then she showed up in this, that Queen of Wands. Y'all karmic energy. Y'all karmic influence. Somebody probably trying to do some spell work. Again, like I said, y'all had the dream, but it ain't going to work. But this is just bringing all this together so we can see what's really going on with y'all. So again, career, work, business, and karmic shit. Taking control of your career, work, business. Taking back control of your life, this fire sign, and this choice of bossing up, right? Because this is work, business, career. You know, it's Capricorn. It's what you come here to do is take back control over your life and be a leader. Because the Emperor came out, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and it could be any sign, of course. But I'm just calling out. And now the advice from Spirit: somebody need to work on what? Oh my God, somebody need to, oh my God, look at the advice from Spirit. 3 freaking good ass cards here. Somebody needs to take action, get this balance in their work and home life, do the work, and take action toward this right here. A marriage, a commitment, a union. Ace of Wands, you're long and you're strong, your passion, right? Universe saying it's time to bust a move. It's time to get crack-a-lacking, right? Get down to the work. Finish up that last project y'all had. Because it's going to create balance and stability in y'all life. That's take charge right there. That's that Emperor energy right there. So that's what the confirmation is about for whoever it's worth, whatever it's worth, okay? This is going to bring balance, peace, love, and harmony into your life. A union, a house. Oh, I got the goosebumps. Somebody trying to work on buying a house, changing careers, buying a house, working on a business. It's going to bring balance. Whatever this career choice is, y'all are born leaders here. Born leaders. You're meant to do this. It's karmic, but it's karmic in a way that it's trying to show you this is what you're supposed to be doing. Right? This is what you're supposed to be doing. Learning this lesson here. Taking action because it's going to provide that stability and that balance at home and work. So somebody wants to possibly come back in and work on a marriage, or somebody needs to take the initiative. You're in a new cycle toward your home and work balance. Work a little bit harder, not smarter. I mean, work smarter, not harder. Finish the project that you got to complete, you know, at home, at work, whatever the case may be. Go for that promotion. You've earned it with the 9 of Pentacles already in the spread, because it's the 8 of Pentacles. You've already completed that. You got the victory, because that was the last card right here. And damn, the next card is the Wheel of Fortune. I never looked. The 10 of Pentacles. Wait a minute. Oh, I got the Google. Y'all, I never looked behind the 6 of Wands. It was the Wheel of Fortune and the 10 of Pentacles. Oh my. Boy, I know them goosebumps shot quick. Then they're kind of strong. 10 of cards. What? I never looked. I remember I said I'm going to stop with the 6 of Wands. Something just said, pick up the damn card, right? Oh. Like, I don't even know what to say with y'all. I'm floored right now. I'm just as in shock right now. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is. Like, y'all, look at this abundance. Victory and success. Wheel of Fortune, major money coming in, major abundance, major success coming in. Oh my God, that's a cute little bear. Oh my God, this generational wealth. This is money. This is lotto money. For some of you guys, Wheel of Fortune is like a lotto money. That's like winning a lotto. Maybe some career venture y'all sitting on or that y'all are working on is going to lead to this right here. Okay, whatever y'all doing is going to lead to this right here. You just got to keep working on it. You got to keep working on it. You got to be inspired to keep working on it. That's inspiration right there. That Ace of Wands is your inspiration. You know, that's your spark. Keep going. Keep working at it. It's there. You've already, and look, Page of Pentacles is the next card. Look at that offer. Look at that project you're looking at. You're thinking about taking action and pursuing. You better do it. Stop looking at it. You're focusing on your money. You're focused on this offer. You better look at the next one. Magician. Manifesting. Look at that. Y'all got every tool you need. What's next? The King of Wands again. So y'all dealing with a fire sign. And there's the Hermit, Virgo, next. So y'all, thank you, Nina. So y'all dealing with a fire sign. Hermit next. Introspection, doing the work, doing the reflecting, analyzing. I said Virgo was here. And there's Virgo. Self-introspection. Go within, figure the shit out. Figure it out. Stop. Figure it out. Fix it. You know what to do to get the balance. Fix it. Look at this. 4 of Wands. The next card, double 4 of Wands. Double 4 of Wands. What? Star card. Wish fulfillment. Go after y'all wish fulfillment and stop being scared. Stop being scared. Hope and healing, star alignment. Y'all are aligned with your destiny, with the Wheel of Fortune, 10 of Pentacles, your career, your work, your business, and a Tower moment, a breakthrough, an epiphany moment where you realize you're doing what y'all supposed to be doing. That's y'all wish fulfillment. That was y'all wish fulfillment. To be balanced, to be alignment, right? To figure it out. Go in there and search for the truth. I told y'all that truth was empowering. I told y'all knowledge was empowering. Hermit card is all about you going in there, finding out the truth inside yourself. Like you're going in there passionately with the King of Wands energy, taking charge, you know, using the elements you've given, that we're all given, of course, and Page of Wands, focusing on that opportunity. Where is it at? 10 of Pentacles, working hard for stability, for financial stability, for a long-term commitment, something solid, something tangible, not no damn fairy tale. Wheel of Fortune, things turning around on all levels, completing the cycle, starting over. There's your ace right there. Starting over. Right? Getting a new cycle. Staying in control. Right? Taking ownership, taking leadership, taking authority, taking all your time and energy back. You're not buying time. You're creating more time to do things balanced, to do things within balance, peace, and harmony. So you guys, when you take ownership, don't go buy a job, damn it. Don't go buy a job. You either make your work for you, or you're going to work for your damn career and job. Which one is it going to be? Is it going to work for you, or are you going to work for it? Or are you going to just allow the energy to move you through it, creating that more sense of time, more time to do the things you enjoy in life, things that abundance, family, generational wealth, spending time, creating more time through y'all businesses and ownership, taking back y'all time and y'all energy from people that are karmic, that didn't appreciate that time and energy. And now y'all utilizing it and applying it for yourself, Virgo style, right? Using it and applying it in a good way, analyzing where you need to spend that time. Or are you wasting time? Spend that time versus wasting time, and creating new time, creating more time. More, it really is freedom. It's liberation that y'all want. When you say you're buying time or you're creating more time, it's the liberation. Like some people don't want to be free. Some people don't want to be free. Some people want to be on the plantation, and it's fine. They can have the plantation. Some people want to be on the damn plantation. They are comfortable being on the damn plantation. And ain't nothing wrong with y'all being on the plantation. But some people meant to free themselves from the plantation. All right? Everybody don't want to be on the plantation. But you plantation workers now, don't be all up in there trying to tell bosses how to run their business when you the employee and not the employer. You see what I'm saying? Because you can be an employee too. You choosing not to be an employee. Employer. You're choosing to be an employee. There's a difference. They called employers for a reason. They employ people. They give people jobs. Now, y'all got to make up your own mind if you want to be on the plantation or not. Ain't nothing wrong with the plantation. I'm just saying you got to make up your mind if y'all want to take authority, responsibility, and ownership. You have to make up your mind right now. Day one, not one day. Day one or one day, the meme says. Y'all have to make up your mind. Are you going to do it one day that never comes and never is perfect? Or are you going to do it day one and that's the perfect day to start? That project that y'all have put on the back burner, wait a minute, it was this way, that y'all have put on the back burner from working on, because when y'all work on it, I got the goosebumps, y'all. This is going to be a great project for somebody, whoever got that great project out there. Whoever making that career, thinking about that four of cups, that career thing is going to be a great project because your last 3 cards here is the 6 of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune, and the 10 of Pentacles. It's going to pay you big. Literally going to fucking pay you big like you hit the fucking jackpot. You're going to feel like you hit the jackpot when you possibly complete the project. And that's all that you needed to do was just complete something you started working on. The last pinnacle, the last skill set, skill trade, the last gift, working on your gifts, your talents, polishing up your talents and stuff. You're working on it. You just need to finish that last project for some of y'all. You need to block out, let me see, look at there. You need to block out any distractions, your thief. You got somebody trying to windle their ass back up in there, can't get over you, and it's a karmic. So I feel like y'all are just keep running back to the past or running away from it or something y'all are running away from. So once y'all can knock out this, look, there's your power couple right there to the kingpin. But once y'all can knock out whatever this is that got y'all putting it off and stagnant and stuck with this karmic energy, y'all gonna get this right here. Once y'all can do away with this right here and really leave that behind y'all for once and for all and block that shit out. Block anything behind this blue card, block that out because this is where y'all at right here. To finish that project, you got to get y'all got to get rid of that karmic energy y'all in. You guys got to let it go. Some of y'all are still holding on to what people done to y'all, and that's what y'all hang up is. That's what spirit is. That's what's got y'all hung up. Don't give it no energy. You don't give it no focus. It'll disappear. It'll disappear if y'all don't give it no focus. Right? If y'all don't give it no focus, it'll disappear. Don't give it no attention, and the illusion will go away. The karmic energy will go away, but y'all keep focusing on it, which is making it stay around. You gotta let that shit go. Let that shit fly. Fly high in the sky. Back to the ethos. Back to where the darkness, where it came from. Right? Let's see what spirit source energy. Oh, y'all, that was a beautiful reading. Very enlightening. Hope y'all can get something out of it. Let's see what this is. Stone, what is it? Standing stone, Ave Berry. I seek knowledge and receive greater knowledge when I am ready. Greater power means greater responsibility. It is a natural part of life to exclude and include. Discernment is necessary. That's beautiful. These are those earth power cards. The earth power oracle cards here. Earth, well, it was upside down. Sorry about that. Earth power cards right here. Let's see what these say. What kind of, they like I am. They almost like affirmations. Thank you for the donation, Teresa. Oh, that Mandalina Bay Baja or something. I birth new concept and ideas easily. That was well, I thought it was the Empress card, but it was the Emperor. I am full of flowfulness in every aspect of life. Grace permeates my being. Let's see what spirit got for y'all. I was trying to catch it with my elbow. All right, 3 cards. That's it. Ooh, Teo. Lord, these names, I swear. Teo Remina. Well, anyway, I do not resist change. Change can be a creative force. I can build upon my strength. That's a beautiful card. Maybe y'all can pronounce that damn name. I don't know what kind of language that is. It's beautiful though. Okay. Let's see what this is. Hold on, Zan. Ooh, your favorite place, the Grand Shine came out, and my backyard. My backyard. Hold on a second here. Somebody finna get a house. Somebody finna get a 4 of Wands out there. They gonna have their own goddamn backyard. Let's read this card. My favorite place. I know these are favorite places upon this earth that resonate deeply within me. I open myself to the healing power of these places. They are unique just as I am unique. So all these favorite places in these oracle decks to align us with, they are unique. They are discovery. You know, places we can empower ourselves with that presence, that energy that's around that place. All right. Now, the Grand Shrine.
I need to go back to those. I'm gonna take some of that stuff.
Okay. The Grand Shrine. I nourish myself, and I am open and completely abundant. I am fertile in every way. I am joyful and happy. Beautiful cards like this. I mean, like, I love these cards. It must be the card. What are you looking for?
No, I need to.
Oh, I love these cards. These are real earthy. I think it's the earthy colors because I'm a Taurus. So I'm really drawn to the oranges and the browns and the earthy colors because that's earth color. So I guess that's why I'm like, so like, that's, as you can see, that probably what drew me in is the earthy color of the cards. So, because I love those colors. As you can see, it's over there. And they're the earthy colors right there. The same ones as the cards. The same one up there on the picture. It's the earthy colors. I mean, it's just it's the earth sign thing, I guess. You know. Grounding, right? So my backyard, home is where I make it. I can find sanctuary every day. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at them colors. Look at them colors. Your backyard. You can find home wherever you make your home to be. Wherever your home, wherever you make your home, you decorate it, you create it. You create that. That was that 4 of Wands energy we got twice out. The 4 of Wands. You guys need to see your home as your beautiful place or sanctuary, right? And it's what you create it to be, right? It ain't about how big your house can. People can have a mansion and be, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna not say that word, but they can be freaking miserable and they can be in a mansion or they can be in a shack and be just as happy right where they're at because they made their house a home. So y'all, it's not how big your house is. Is that house an actual home? Is that house a actual sanctuary of love? Thank you for the flowers. That it is warm and inviting and soothing and nurturing and cultivating. And you come in and there's peace inside there. That's home. That's a home. Because you can have diamonds all on the wall if you want to. You can have diamonds on the floor. But it don't make that house a home. Because it's the energy that you put into decorating it. It's the energy that you pick out of all the things you decorate, and you take your time and you do it, very strategically. And things are strategically placed, and the energy must flow through the house. Usually a cluttered house is confusion. And you have too many things around, it'll confuse you. And if they're not, it's feng shui, right? I do feng shui. So feng shui or feng shui or whatever you do. So my stuff has to flow. And being a past realtor, it has to flow anyway, because that's my eyes I have. It has to flow. It can't, my energy in here cannot be restricted. It has to flow through everything, right? That's a home. No matter what room you go in to, there's a home that you feel, that home, that energy. Not no chaotic confusion energy, a peaceful energy. So it's up to y'all to make wherever you stay. It doesn't matter where you stay. It doesn't matter if you buy It doesn't matter if you rent. It doesn't matter if it's a studio, a loft, apartment, a condo, a townhome. It's either just a house, just a place of shelter, or there's a home with love. Every house don't have love in it. Every house that you go to don't have love in it. Because you have to make it, that house, a home, a sacred place, a sanctuary, right? Thank you, Jesus. So I love these cards. Look at that. Even though that's not my favorite color, I'm just drawn to it because I'm an earth sign. I just like earthy colors. Okay, 10 minutes, y'all. This is the last one. I'm not even doing nothing else but these. So 3 questions while I can do a quick shuffle. And I'm out of here. I'm going to do some therapy on my hand and do these readings. Abundance under the bottom. Abundance under the bottom. All right. What are y'all questions? 3 short questions, 7 words or less. Don't be asking spirit no damn paragraph. Quick, short answers. Y'all got to learn to be just short and brief with spirit. Spirit will tell you to rest. Just get to the point. You ain't got to do no explaining with spirit. You ain't got to do no begging. You ain't got to do no pleading. You just got to ask. And keep it simple. You can say general, whatever you need me to know about love, whatever you need me to know about work, whatever you need me to know about what's coming toward me. And see how simple that is? Y'all be trying to make this shit complicated. It ain't complicated. Stop trying to make these damn things complicated. These readings ain't complicated. When you're looking for your lesson, they're not complicated. If you ain't looking for your lesson, they're going to get complicated. And confusion. Let's see. Y'all ready? I'm right. I'm ready. On the bottom, unlikely. Let's cut this thing on deck. So we had abundance and unlikely. Now we got remain positive. So y'all got remain positive, remain positive, remain positive, remain positive, remain positive, remain positive, right? Ooh, we got a flipper. That was number 1. Number 2. Well, dang, we got two jumpers for number 2. You're ready under the bottom. So number, let's see. Number 3. Question 3. Ooh, another flipper. Flipper the skipper. Skipper the flipper. Ah, y'all ready? Ready for some football. So some of y'all are ready to take that leap of faith that we saw in the Fool card toward this career or this business endeavor or this project that y'all been holding on and sitting on and contemplating about. Get some kahunas. Get some strength. Get some courage. All right, let's see what's on the top. Oh, helpful people. So some of y'all are ready to work with people, be helpful people to one another. You're ready, right? Surround yourself with help. Really, that's what it's saying. What that's saying is y'all are ready for this new cycle, even though y'all may feel like y'all don't, because it was probably chaotic in the last one. Y'all are ready for this new cycle and surround yourself with helpful people. If y'all ain't surrounded, look at here, look at here, look at here, look at here. Those that's out of it. I ain't talking about those that's still going through it. Yeah, partly I am. But you got to look at who's helpful around you. That's the main thing. Y'all are ready. Y'all may not feel like y'all ready because the cycle was so crazy probably. But y'all are ready for this new cycle. Surround yourself with helpful people. Not people that's holding y'all back and keeping y'all locked in fear because they are projecting their fear on you. When you dare to do and dream and be the impossible and do the impossible, that frightens people around you. The vibration, it ain't you, it's the vibration that they picking up on that's like, you know, they are afraid of the vibration that the energy you're emitting. It's your energy that is doing shit to them. They don't know what it's doing, but it's doing stuff to them. So people, when y'all stepping out on that quote faith or belief or that trust or that knownness, when y'all stepping out on that, people that haven't got there yet they'll tense up and they'll become frightened and they'll project that fear on you to keep you from doing it because they're afraid of that vibration. And it kind of like freezes the devil up, right? Freezes hell up. So it's like, what are you doing? You can't do it. You can't, you know? So you get that fear that they project because they're afraid to take and trust themselves and really trust what they say and what their abilities are. So they're afraid to take the lead. They're afraid to be leaders of their own life. Like I said, those are the employees. People that are afraid to take control over their life are the employees. People that are not afraid to take control over their lives are employers. You can think of it like that. That'll make an easy turn. Now you ask yourself, are you an employee or are you an employer? Do you want to give more jobs, produce more jobs, you know, own your own business and hire people under you to work for you? Or do you want to be an employee or stay on the plantation and serve the employer? I'm just asking. It's service either way it go. Like I said yesterday, we all down here being used. It ain't no way around it. The thing is just don't be abused. And if you want to be an employee, it's nothing wrong with that. Just don't let your employer abuse you. And if you are an employer, don't abuse your employees. We both serving each other. You just don't need to abuse each other. Because an employee wouldn't have the means to take care of themselves if they wasn't employed by an employer. And an employer couldn't live their dream and create freedom and liberation for themselves if they didn't have an employee to work that dream and vision for them. The problem with the world is the abuse of power. The abuse of power is what's wrong with the world. What's wrong with the world is not paying people what they are rightfully owed so they can survive. The employers are not paying y'all what y'all worth, and y'all are not demanding to be paid what you're worth. That's why the world is the way it is. So when you stand up and you demand to be paid where you can provide for your family, because it's not the point that you even mind being an employee, because some people don't want to be a boss. And that's okay. But demand you get rightful pay, because your family got to eat too, just like that employer family is eating. Right? And that employer needs to pay their workers the right pay and stop being greedy and savage and treating them like they're less than a human, because you wouldn't even have your damn dream. You wouldn't even have your damn company. You wouldn't even have your yacht if it wasn't for those employees working your business for you. So the thing here, the solution is stop the manipulation and the abuse of power and pay the people what they need to feed their families. You created this damn problem. You rich folk. You created this monster. Now, you got to fix this monster you created. Because y'all not paying people what they can survive off in this world, and you're trying to make them starve. And you think the way to keep them on your job is to starve them. Oh, I know the game. I'm observing the game right now. Now, if y'all don't want them same hungry folks to come raid your good mansions and tear up what y'all done worked for, well, you ain't worked for nothing. You just stole it through your employees is what you did. So if y'all don't want them same hungry folks to come rummage through your gated communities, you might want to up that pay and give these people what they need to survive in their families. Because if you don't, your pretty little gated communities won't be pretty no goddamn more. Because people gonna be in survival mode for real. If y'all don't fix this chicken house before the roosters get in there and come back to roost. Before the sleeping giant wake up. Pay these employees what they deserve and stop stealing the money off the top and not giving it to the people that's actually doing the work for that corporation. That's what y'all need to do. Will it work? Only time will tell. Is it a solution? It trumps the problem, doesn't it? It trumps the problem, doesn't it? It's worth a try, isn't it? Is it not worth a try to up minimum wage? You can't continue to go up on milk and bread and have people $8 minimum wage or $10 minimum wage and bread almost $4. And then the bread loaf is cut this small. Like it can't feed but maybe 3 or 4 sandwiches out of that damn loaf. If it's 3 or 4 people in that house, that loaf of bread is gone that day. It won't make it in that house a day. Average cost of living probably is $150 to $200 a day for you to be okay. Like literally for everybody to be okay is probably around $150 to $200 a day. And you won't even spend the whole $150 or $200 a day, which would leave you a savings, wouldn't it? So the average cost to live, $150 to $200 a day per being. Per human being, per head count. Not $1.50, not $2. I said $150 to $200 a day, 365. And like I said, you won't go spend the $200 if you ain't buying it on nonsense purses and Jordans, and you just using it for maintenance of your house or what you need, or repairs if you got a house that needs repairs, or you got food, or you got groceries, or you got children in school and they got projects and they need clothes. You still ain't going to use in a month's time the whole $100 to $200 a day. You will have a buffer. You will have a savings then. If you got management, if y'all sit down and learn financial literacy and economics and learn how to budget your expenses and your income, then you would have money. You would have money. But we are wasteful people. We're a wasteful nation. We don't do nothing but waste. We just waste. And now y'all gotta save. You waste, now you gotta save or learn. Y'all gotta ask the questions. I hadn't did them yet. They still sitting here. You're supposed to ask Spirit, angel answers three questions. I'm finna raise the cards up, but that just had to spill out for some reason. I don't know why. So now, hey Mason, we gonna learn today. Mason said we're gonna learn today. So if you don't have a grip on your finances, if you don't have a grip on your finances, whether you're an employee or an employer, on the plantation or off the plantation, we still on the plantation, it would behoove you to use Virgo energy and take a look at your expenses in your household and to look at your income in your household and see where the leak is at. Because there's a leak in the pipe. And you need to find the leak in the pipe so you can fix that pipe and stop leaking those finances out of y'all house. Some of y'all do get paid good money. And y'all are big spenders because y'all get paid big money. And then there's some that don't get paid good money. You know, they don't have that luxury for whatever reason. Skin color, prejudiceness, discrimination. It still goes on in the plantation. We know it. I've been discriminated against. I know I've had the skill set to go in there and clean house on a job. And they still wouldn't hire me because I probably could do it better than the one that was interviewing me. That's discrimination. But that's okay. I didn't need that job anyway. You know, but it shows you we still deal with discrimination on a job. I hope they hear it too and remember the face. I'm pretty sure they're going to remember the face, but I hope they hear it. Because look at me now. Not on that job. Just over broke. All right? Just over broke done turned just over billionaire, damn it. Just over broke to just over billionaire. Because see, now you got this, you can create the whole thing, y'all, for y'all that's afraid to become business owners is now you can make your own salary up. But still don't cheat your helpers. Don't cheat if you got employees under you, don't cheat them. Don't manipulate them. Don't abuse them, right? But you can create whatever salary cap you want to give yourself, yeah. But it shouldn't be at the expense of you starving those that are helping your businesses. Their families got to eat too. Their families got to survive too. They need health care too. They need to be able to go to the doctor too. You know, if it calls for it. Without breaking the bank. Okay? So, now, question number 1. Let go. Whoever that is, it's time to let go. See, we had the hangman. So, y'all first question is to let go. Whatever y'all holding on to, you got to let it go. Let it flow, let it go. And I said that in the reading. Let it go and let it flow. Let it go. That's y'all number 1. Let it go. Y'all see it. Read it and weep. Read it and weep. I gotta let go. I'm scared. If y'all want to hold on to that old karmic cycle and that old baggage, y'all don't want to let go. Y'all don't want to let go of that south node. That's y'all problem. Y'all don't want to go toward that true north. Number 2, not the right time and communicate clearly. So this is your number 2, not the right time and communicate clearly. All right. I'm trying to get these in the, okay, there we go. Not the right time and communicate clearly. So that's 2 different possible people's questions here. All right. For number 2. Number 3, be assertive. That's that Ace of Wands. Be assertive. That Ace of Wands. Be assertive. See, take that initiative, that initiation, that Ace of Wands, that Ace of Sword, that Ace of Cup that came out in the reading. Right? Take the mask off. Look at her. It's like a mask or scepter, but it's like the little Mardi Gras mask or something. But be assertive. Remove the mask. Take action. See from a different perspective, right? So, helpful people, you're ready. Let go, not the right time. Clearly communicate, number 2. And then number 3, be assertive. Did that answer y'all questions? I hope them with the same questions y'all asked yesterday, because I done told y'all about doing that. Don't come back the next day and ask the same damn question now. If you ain't got a question, don't be trying to make up one. You just ain't got a question. That because I say angel answers, if you don't have a question, don't ask a question. You see what I'm saying? Because if you're trying to do it every time I come out here, you're going to end up repeating a same question, and I don't want you to repeat a question that you got an answer to. You need to sit there and be patient. You need to learn temperance. Yes and no? I'm grand. How are you? Yeah, did it answer y'all question? Yes and no. Kinda, maybe so. Right? I'm confused about number 1, my money. It said let go of your money because you holding on to it too tight. Okay, let me help you with that one. Money. You need to let go of, you might be holding on to, thinking you need to hold on to your money, or afraid to spend money for lack of money, or you're holding on to something in your past life, karmic energy, that's creating some type of resistance or blockage in your flow of money. So you need to find out what it is you are fearing or you're holding on to about money. Could be poverty mindset, not having enough. Let it go. Because there's an abundance of everything we need in the universe anyway, or out here on the green planet, right? So whatever that's holding you back about money. Money is a currency. It has to flow. It has to exchange hands. That's currency. That's currency. That's prophecy. The profits have to change hands, except we're giving to the rich hands and they're not giving to us. You see, that's why I said that's the solution. They got to stop abusing their power as an employer and pay the people. Else they ain't going to have their goddamn mansions in a minute. They better start paying the people. Because when people get hungry, which are probably what they want to do, squeeze the nectar out of your ass, squeeze the life out of your ass, and think that's the problem if you just die off. No, you're not going to die off. You're going to fight. That's what's going to happen. It's going to rise the fight up. The giant, the sleeping giant is what is going to wake up. And they don't want that jolly green giant to come down their street. Because when it come down that street, it's going to be too late. It's going to be on the street. So they need to start paying. What belongs to the people needs to start reaching the people. Okay? So that's what needs to happen. It ain't a matter of color. Because there's a whole bunch of colors that live on this block. There's a whole bunch of different type of color people, shades of people that live on this block. Right? They need to stop stealing. The corporations need to stop stealing from the people, because that's what they're doing. They're stealing from the people. It ain't a matter if you can do an affirmation and you can get it too. That's beside the point. They need to stop stealing from the people. They need to stop stealing from the people, period. Else all their corporations are going to fall. All their corporations, all their big businesses is going to fall. Because we know that's all the United States is one big corporation. That's all. Corporate America. That's why they call it corporate America. Because it needs your corporation to work. Right? How do you spell corporation? C-O-R. How do you spell corporation? A-T-I-O-N. Right? Corp. Poor. P-O-O-O-R. Ration. To ration. To ratio. Okay. So you want to kill, C-O-R-P, what's a corp? How you spell corp? Like a corp, a dead person, right? Corp, C-O-U-R-P or something other like that. How you spell it? Because my brain is corp. How you spell corp? Like a dead corp. Corp, there you go. C-O-R-S-E, thank y'all. Y'all know that brain be gone, don't you? It be fast. There you go. Look at that. Corp, poor, ration, ratio, dead, right? Poor, nation, R becomes an N, a dead nation. A dead nation. Corporation, a dead nation. A straw man. A straw man. Corporations are nothing but a straw man. That's all they are, is a straw man. Damnation. There you go. Now you're thinking. See, that's what thinking to do for you. You see what critically thinking to do for you? You see what critically thinking will do for you. You are working for a dead nation, a damn nation, a dead corporation, a straw man. Right? Now, let's take it back some. I hope I'm spelling this right. Cooperation. They wouldn't have no cooperation without our cooperation, without our agreement to work. You see it? Cooperation. A doctor cannot do surgery on you unless you cooperate first and give the approval for the surgery. Give the approval to be a slave and work for a dead straw man. Right? Cooperation. Cooperate. So that will show you where the power really is. The power is in the people. The power is the people. It is not the people y'all think that is in power that has the power. The power is the people. And what y'all are going to agree to do and not agree to do. That's where your power is at. The people. We, the people of these dead ass corporations, working us to death That's why when you stroke the hell out on that mother, they gonna replace your ass the next day with an ad in the paper. Give your family a wreath, a card, our condolences, but they worked your ass to death for that little half-ass minimum wage money. And y'all had said nothing about it. So you are in agreement with being slaved, worked to death. See what I'm saying? So the power is in the people. They don't care. They're going to replace you. They're going to replace you with the next one that come in there and work that agreement for you, work that assignment for you. They're going to go hire another employee to replace you. You're replaceable. You're replaceable. Let's read that again. You're replaceable. Everybody's replaceable. I spell replaceable. You're replaceable. Right? You can be replaced with another able, willing slave. Because if I give you the hunger and create the hunger through the lack of money, it's always going to be a slave that want to come and work on the plantation. Because I have not taught you to work for yourself. I have limited you from working for yourself by paying you 1 cent. So now you will never come off the plantation because you'll never have the mind to free yourself in the first place. Because you're just 1 cent. You're only a penny's worth. Do you know if you hold all them coins up, that penny is the only one that looks the other way and the other silver coins go the same way? Take 1 penny, 1 nickel, 1 dime, and 1 quarter and see which one is looking the other way and which one's the other one is going. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? They go a different way. Little Lincoln go another way. And the other ones go the other way. The silver go that way and the copper go that way. You're replaceable because they've created a low wage. And so you will never leave the plantation of the corporation because you're just barely surviving anyway. Where are you going to go? Where y'all going to go? You're going to come back to work the next 8 to 5. Now, I'm not saying all businesses and job owners are like that, so don't get it twisted. I'm not saying they're all like that. I've worked with some good people that paid me what I was satisfied with working and getting, yeah. I probably could have got a little bit more out of there if I would have negotiated, because everything is a negotiation, baby. You in the United States, you in the world, everything's up for negotiation. Y'all just don't negotiate. Y'all don't know how to negotiate. You ain't came in to master the art of negotiation. So once you learn how to negotiate, you become the negotiator. Remember that movie with Denzel? He played the negotiator. You know, and they try to go in there and talk these people out of robbing banks and bombing and come on out without getting injuries and stuff. You need a negotiator. Right? That's why they hire those expertises and stuff. Because you need a negotiator. Right? So, y'all need to learn how to negotiate your salaries too, because a lot of that is y'all fault because you don't see your worth and your own value. That's why seeing and knowing your own worth and value is important. Right? And some businesses do treat you fairly well. Some of them, some independent people do pay, doctors and stuff and whatever businesses, they do honor that and pay their employees and appreciate their employees, you know, however they do it. But they try, they do it. But let me tell you something. Nobody wants y'all certificates when you're paying less. Your certificate of appreciation, your certificate of achievement is not what people want. They want the money. They don't want your little gift card. They want the money. Now, unless that gift card is on a Visa and not Cheddar's and not Chuck E. Cheese and Starbucks, they don't want a certain gift card. They want the money that you're not paying them. They don't care nothing about no goddamn kudos certificate. You're the best employee of the goddamn month. Thank you for 3 years. 3 years of what? Slavery? I'm supposed to be good about 3 years of slavery when that 3 years been a struggle for me and my family. I'm supposed to be feeling proud because you gave me a goddamn certificate or something. They don't want your goddamn certificates. They want equal pay for the work they're doing for you and your family to live in that comforting ass house. That's what they want. While you enjoy the luxury of your yacht and your vacations anytime you get ready, and your Bentleys and your gated communities. Pay your employees what they're worth, and you won't have the turnover y'all have on a lot of these jobs. It's time for y'all to do what's right. If there's a righteous bone in your body somewhere, if you're an employee, if you're an employer, we one or the other. It's time for employees to do the work. Those that do the work, great. It's time for y'all to get paid. It's just time for y'all to do paid. It's time for y'all to get y'all equal pay. Now, okay, look at here. If it don't fit you, I ain't talking to you. Simply. If you don't resonate with this, I ain't talking to you. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I ain't talking to you. All right? Those that is following the message, they know what I'm talking about. Thank you, Bob Marley. One love. All right. They know what I'm talking about. If this doesn't fit you, you got money, you a good boss, you pay your employees what they worth. This ain't for you. I'm not talking about you. But if you relate, that's good, because you understand. You know my ass is right. You know I'm right. That's fine. Right? It doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't matter what color the boss is. It doesn't even matter if you're the janitor or you're the supervisor. Anybody in your company, from the janitor, the kitchen, the porter, the scrub floor, the garbage trash taker outer to the top, should still be paid what they deserve. It doesn't matter what their title is. They should still be paid enough to take care of their family on all the levels. On all the levels. They should have equal pay for what they're doing to be able to take care of their families. Doesn't matter. You need to take some of that money you done gave some of them CEOs and them damn presidents that ain't doing shit but sitting there behind that damn desk, and you need to take that money and you need to trickle that goddamn thing right back down there to that janitor. That's what your ass need to do. My daughter got a dentist job, right? She went there, and my children's smart. She got a job. This woman had my daughter taking out the goddamn trash. A dentist. A dentist. Too lazy Too cheap to get somebody to come clean that office. Had my daughter in her skill set. Thought she was going to be taking the trash out that's 2 job descriptions. I'm going to need you to pay me twice for that. If you want me to take your trash out, I'm going to need some compensation for that other job duty. Because when I went to school, they didn't tell me I was going to be taking trash out. They said I was going to be picking with teeth. Not taking trash out as a janitor too. That's all. See how that abuse, that manipulation happens? You do more than one job description. Because old dental dentists want to save dental dentist money. And dental dentist got a Mercedes parked outside. Probably got a mansion too. At least 500, 300,000 plus house. Oh, I guarantee you it did have it. I guarantee you. It had a nice crib. Everybody gets used. Don't let people abuse you for a job, though. That's what y'all need to learn. Stop letting these employers abuse y'all. Now, if you ask me what I mind, but if you're trying to give me that job description, I wouldn't mind every once in a while taking the trash out. Just don't think I'm gonna come up in here every day and take the trash out. Because that's a whole nother job description. I'm gonna need that janitor pay on top of my dental pay. See? Equal. Equal. Negotiations are time for negotiations. So, and take what resonates. That's to get y'all to think and look at where you're at. And it's to let you know if you're at a job that's not appreciating you. This reading was telling y'all it's time for some of y'all to move and go toward another job that will. Because it's now a lot of people out there looking for good employees. So they businesses, these little mom and pops out here now, they see they want to stay open so they can continue to feed their families. And it may not be the one, it may not even be y'all the job that you're leaving. It may not be nothing like the cushion job you're leaving, but I guarantee you, you'll be more happy where you're going than where you are now. At the ones that don't really appreciate you, because there's a mom and pop out there that want to stay open, that want to service the community and been in the community, but because they don't have no workers, they can't stay open. And that's the squeeze these dead ass corporations is putting on this economy right now. While they sitting up here causing this distraction, they buying up everything, closing out the small people. Now, guess where y'all ass gonna be on? The new plantation with a new pay system too, called Bitcoin. Called cryptocurrency. Your time for some crypto, baby. Your time to get paid in some damn cryptocurrency. So while they doing all this squeezing and taking the turnip juice out the turnip, got y'all over here, they over here setting up their new blockchain of crypto dummies. All right? Because y'all distracted over here. They over here. Your paycheck ain't gonna be a paycheck no more. It's gonna be crypto. Your time gonna be measured in what? Inflation and deflation. Your value now is gonna be measured in crypto. And it's gonna change with the market every day. You may not even get that same pay. Because with crypto, wherever the market stop at cap, that's where you get either a refund or you get more. So you mean to tell me they finna steal from y'all again? Did you just see what I just said? Did you just see what I just explained to y'all? Your efforts will mean nothing. Because it will be based off the sale of crypto. And if it is a deflation in that day, money will be taken back from you. And if it's a buy-in that day, you will be given that pay, that inflation. Go to Best Buy, use your BitPay card, right? Buy with Bitcoin. You might have bought it at this price. You might have bought it at this price. The close of the market is this price. You get where it closed at. That's what you, and so you're either going to get a return or it's going to go back somewhere. So your time, your sense of 8-hour time may or may not have no bearing that day. Like $15 an hour will just become $12 an hour that day versus that 15-hour a day that you signed that contract to work. I'm signing up for this job. You're going to pay me $15 a day as long as I'm employed here. Now has some inflation and deflation to it, depending on crypto. Now you see your new world order. It's going to be based off of supply and demand. Supply and demand of that job description, supply and demand off of those products and services, supply and demand off the need for gold, silver, diamonds, platinum, uranium, lithium, electric batteries, stock market, all that hoopla. Do you see it now? Do you see now where everything going? Milk might be $4 one day. It might be $2 the next day. Supply and demand. You might have a $40,000 job salary. By the time taxes come, it's a $30,000 job. $30 you actually made. I'm not talking about the tax part. They done figured that out. I'm talking about the inflation of your day. Remember I said $150 to $200 a day to live off of, right? Now, okay, let me go up a little bit. Let me go up a little bit. Let me just hypothetically go up a little bit. 80,000. Say you're on an $80,000 job salary. Your salary for whatever it is y'all do is $80,000. Right? For that job. You're a boss. So you make $80,000 to be a CEO of a company. I'm just talking. Example. Number one. You got taxes. Maybe take out 20, that's 60. That's 60. Take out, I'm just going to roughly throw a number out. 80, 20,000, Uncle Sam. So now you're down to 60,000. But you're paid in Bitcoin. So now your 60,000 at the end of that year has became 50,000, maybe even 40, because now you got a supply and demand every day, that whole year average of up and down paid by the day, not by what you're supposed to bring home on the check for that 80,000. Is now waged. It's now supply and demand. That's the thing with Bitcoin. Even though it's virtual money, it's visible money, you put the value on it. Now you're really finna put the value on it. Are we up one day or are we down one day? Are we up one day or are we down one day? You better learn to get a control over y'all spending. whether they do it in the grocery store or whether they do it on your job, it's getting done. So whether you know how to manage money or not, y'all might want to learn how to manage some money. Like real quick. Real quick. Because that Bitcoin does not have the same value with a doctor. None of the shit got no value. Is what we put to it. It's fiat. It's fake. It's an illusion. We know that. But we need it to buy foods and goods and services in exchange for stuff that we need for daily living. And for extracurricular activities to have fun and enjoy our life here. We get that shit. Don't talk to me about that shit. I'm saying you better learn how to value, you better learn how to manage your money and your spending. Because it will prove something to you shortly if you don't get a grip before all this take effect. Before all this take effect. Ain't gonna be no more coaches every season. Ain't gonna be no Louis Vuittons every season. Cause your ass ain't gonna know the value of a Bitcoin no goddamn way. You ain't gonna even know how to use it. You ain't gonna even know how to do anything with it. It's not gonna spend like your damn dollars. Your dollars ain't worth shit anyway. That's not a tangible asset. It's not real. It's fiat for a reason. Fake. You put the value in it. You say it's $1, it's $1. You say it's $20, it's $20. Who told you it was $20? I don't know. I just know it's $20. It's 20 single $1 bills. It's $20. Who told you it was $20? You told yourself it was $20. And you told yourself what you could buy with that $20. You told yourself what you could buy with that $20. A loaf of bread, a gallon of milk, maybe a half or a carton of eggs. And maybe a Snicker bar. Look what I just named out for $20. Is that food? Is that something to eat? Is that $20 gonna feed you every day? Bread, milk, eggs, and a Snicker bar. $20 plus tax. Right under $20. So that's what your $20 can buy. So you put the value on what the $20 can buy. You put the value on what the $20 is worth to you. Peace and blessings, famous Jay. So I'm trying to get y'all to think. I'm trying to get you to think how your spending is going, what you're spending on, why you're spending stuff, and align with your spending. This is Virgo energy, right? You got to analyze stuff now. If it's any time y'all need to start analyzing stuff, it's now you need to start analyzing stuff. Not just health and diet, because that is health and diet for Virgo. Y'all need to start analyzing y'all financial health and diet. Some of y'all need to analyze your emotional health and diet. Some of y'all need to analyze your monetary financial health and diet, your thinking health and diet, right? Some of you need to analyze your initiating health and diet. It's Virgo season. You need to analyze cryptocurrency and how it works and how they're trying to weave it into their new system of dead currency. Straw man. Right? Maybe the government. I know the 4 big techs were trying to make crypto coins. Amazon was one, Facebook was one, and Tesla might have been one. And things, you can buy a house with crypto, you can buy cars with crypto, you can buy gadgets and stuff with crypto. Some of these places and restaurants are already taking it. Y'all just not looking, and you're not asking. But I'm gonna tell you what, this weekend or this week, and I'm getting off of here, when you go into a place, a store, a gas station, or anything, start asking. Start asking. Do you take crypto? You take crypto? Just start asking. I just want you to get a number. I want you to see what's going on around you. Just ask them. Some of them are going to say no, not yet. Or they're going to say no. Or they're going to say, yeah, we take it. That's them the 3 answers you're going to get. Watch. You're going to get no, or you're going to get not yet. That means they know something about it. Or you're going to get, yes, we do. I just want y'all to ask for a change. I just want y'all to ask so it register here that a change is taking place, whether you want to realize it or not. It's taking place, whether it's fake or not. It's still taking shape. It's still taking form, right? Cash App, yeah, Cash App reverts your boost, right? Even Cash App now, Venmo does it now, because I got the notification from Venmo. It even got Cash App on Venmo. Crypto on Cash App and crypto on Venmo. I hadn't looked for PayPal yet. Your banks, you're not asking. But y'all want to question folks for asking questions when you don't even know how to ask questions, and you don't even ask questions. And you want to question people that should be questioning people. Because it helps y'all see where y'all going to. Because y'all don't have the brain or the capacity to ask a damn question when you should be asking questions. So don't question people that ask questions. Don't question people that ask questions. They're asking questions for a reason. Whether you dormant in your brain or not. Don't ask people that are asking questions. Go take your questions to the people you're supposed to be taking them to. They're the ones coming up here giving you the advice because they went and asked questions. So they're giving you what they find. And y'all sit back there behind the smoke screen and mirrors and have the audacity to ask people that ask questions. Y'all have the audacity. But you're afraid to go ask questions for yourself. Just do that this week. Do this little assignment this week. Everywhere you go. Matter of fact, go to your HR person in your job and ask your HR person, do we take cryptocurrency? Because I guarantee you they finna know. They're going to know before you know, because that's HR. That's where you get paid from. So go ask your HR department, when are we getting crypto? I'm ready to invest. Are we going to get paid in crypto? Go ask your grocery store. Go ask your gas station where you pump gas at. Go ask where you buy your lotto ticket. Go ask Popeyes, wherever y'all get y'all little chicken sandwich from and your chicken from. Go ask all them places y'all spend the money. Go to the mall. Ask them in the mall. I just want you to just try and see what answers you come up with. See if you get any yeses out of there. See if you get any not yets out of there. See if you get people that don't even know what's going on, because you're going to have workers that don't even know what's going on. And they're going to be like, no. It ain't the no, it's that they didn't even ask. They don't know what's going on and they work there. Y'all better get with the program, because the program getting switched. They already done switched it. That's why the towers came down. That's why you got a new tower already. That's why you been had the tower already. You already had the single tower from the twin towers. You already had it. And so y'all better, ATMs all around. It's an ATM down my block in walking distance. A Bitcoin ATM down the block. So I know it's real because I've been knew it was in Dallas. Years ago, I just was waiting to see if one was going to come where I stay. And sure enough, one showed up in walking distance. You think they putting Bitcoin ATMs out there for nothing? No, because and it's a little convenience store. So it's not even a big grocery store chain. It's a little mom and pop. Gonna start what? Taking Bitcoin. Because he know what? If he want to keep that little store on that corner, he better get ready for what? That change is coming. That changeover is coming. But y'all don't ask questions. You don't ask questions, so you don't know. And then you want to question people that seek the truth and the knowledge to try to find out what's going on, and then come it back here and they feed it to y'all, and now y'all act like y'all the one out there and did the homework and did the legwork. And now y'all go take it back to y'all little tribe like y'all really did something out there. But no, you didn't do anything. You didn't even think of it. You didn't even think of it. Thank you for the Fetty. Y'all just like to go and regurgitate stuff and not do the homework. Wait for people to bring you the answers. And think that you miraculously came up with it. Question yourself before you question somebody else. Go do the investigation yourself before you rely on somebody else. That's why I'm telling you, go ask. Don't rely on my information. I know what's down the street from me. I've been in Bitcoin. I turn my Cash App on all the time when I go buy stuff. Yeah, I look for my my little boost coupon, whatever, some of it is fast food. I ignore that. I ignore where I can use it anywhere, or else I'm going to Starbucks, crack coffee, and get the shit. I don't care. I'm accumulating it. It's going to convert it by what? Inflation. And you'll see you'll have $20 in Bitcoin. You might see you'll have $20. So that's what I'm trying to show you. Your money is going to be doing this. It's no more wage, nothing. $10 an hour. Oh, no. That $10 might be $8 one day. It might be $12 one day. It might be $8 for a whole week. Is your family going to be able to eat off of $8? It ain't going to be able to eat off of that unless you got a whole bunch of it stocked up, invested in it, to where it makes a difference. It's just going to add another level of struggle. That's all it's going to do for some of y'all that don't get on a diet with your finances. It's going to add a whole nother level of struggle to your family, baby. You don't even know it yet, because you got this financial illiteracy thing going on. This emotional spending, this nonsense spending, this wastefulness. I'm trying to get you to analyze like Virgo. We interchangeable. Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus is interchangeable. So now I'm in Virgo, even though I'm a Taurus. And I'm analyzing what? Earth. I'm analyzing what? Resources. I'm analyzing what? Life lessons, Capricorn, work, business, career. Interchangeable. Right? Virgo is Taurus soulmate. Yep. Virgo is Taurus soulmate. Yep. That Virgo, that earth sign energy, You have to, y'all, we have to analyze. I need that plug. We have to analyze our diets or lifestyles. I don't like diet because it got die in it, but we have to analyze our diets in those areas that need that change. That's all I'm saying is we need to analyze those areas where that change needs to be and where those addictions. See, Capricorn, Virgo, and Earth, right? Taurus, Capricorn, and Virgo. Addictions, Capricorn. That drug addiction came up in the reading. The medicating came up in the reading. Virgo, health and diet. Taurus is what? Your money house. If you don't listen to anything I say today, you better listen to the money house. You better analyze your money and get on a diet with your finances and your spending habits. And you better what? Learn your lesson. You better go where you're happy, whatever career, move, choice, business, entrepreneur, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't even matter if you stay on the plantation or not. The thing I want you to see is when go to somebody that's going to appreciate you. Go toward work, business, or career that you're going to feel fulfilled out of. And it's not going to be aggravating and stressful because they're going to replace you regardless, right? But go toward an employer that's going to appreciate you, a work that's going to appreciate you, a mom and pop store that's going to appreciate you. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. And you don't have to go start a business tomorrow. You'll start a business if it's meant for you to start a business. You'll start a business when it's time for you to start a business, when you've learned all your Capricorn lessons, when you've learned all your Saturn lessons, and you can handle your money, and you can handle business, because money is business. And if it ain't making you money, it ain't making sense, right? So you got to learn how to be a manager. You got to learn how to be a leader. You have to learn how to be responsible. You have to learn how to take ownership. You have to learn how to delegate. You have to learn how to, delegate the roles. You have to learn how your business works from what? Taurus, the ground floor. Ground zero. So unless y'all ready to do that, you ain't ready to be a business owner or an employer. If you ain't ready to get your hands dirty with your own business or your own company, you ain't gonna have no company, because you need to know how the foundation is set. You need to lay the foundation yourself in order to build that empire up. You need to know how every nook and cranny work. Y'all think that building a business is easy. Building a business is not easy. Building a job, a career, or whatever is not easy. People make it look easy, but it's not easy. They had to get their hands dirty. It's certain systems have to be put in place. It's trial and error until you get off the ground floor and get to the second floor, then get to the third floor, and then get to the... That takes patience. That's why Temperance, Divine Masculine was in the middle of the reading. Because it's divine timing. It's a patience thing. Don't rush the process of building a company. Don't go in there head first. Walk in there. Build the ground floor. Make sure it's set, it's firm. You know, Taurus is that fixed sign. So we're immovable, we set. Shit got to be right. It got to be right before we move. We ain't gonna just race in there. It has to be right before we move forward. That's a Taurus. Y'all call it stubborn. I call it having common sense. More than common sense, I call it intelligence. Because y'all working on the ground floor to make sure there's no crack in the cement. That the foundation is rooted. That the house gonna stand. That's why Taurus is the #1 builder sign on the planet. And the most powerful builder sign on this planet Earth. It's a builder sign for a reason. It's a leader of the zodiac for a reason. That's why. Because if y'all don't get that through y'all head, what time this is, and what you need to be doing right now, while they orchestrating whatever they orchestrating, if you ain't surrounding yourself around helpful people right now, you won't have time to do it when they come out with this stuff. If you don't start doing it right now, if y'all don't start building connections and services, goods and services, exchange and all this other stuff, you won't have time to do it when it come out. So think about that and see what's in your area where you live at. If Bitcoin is operating somewhere within them 20 miles of yourself. I know you're going to have one within 20 miles of you. An ATM, a restaurant, a store, or somebody taking it. Just start asking and see what's going on so you'll be aware of how close it's coming. And you won't get caught off guard. Do we want that? Probably not. We probably don't even want the damn Bitcoin. That don't mean what we want, it ain't gonna happen. We didn't want this dollar bill either. That wasn't nothing either, but we got it, right? We didn't want it, but we got it. Like, what you gonna do, starve? Y'all gonna starve? We didn't want it. We can't do nothing about it. It's just a system that we got to operate within. You got to learn how to operate within the system, people. You got to learn how to operate. We didn't want it. It's here. It don't look like it's going nowhere no time soon. So you just got to learn how to operate in it. And it's scary, yeah, because you're used to the dollar, and the dollar wasn't never nothing anyway. Now it's going to definitely be nothing. You can buy a plane ticket probably with crypto by now. On some of these flights. It's on the exchange. It has a market cap for some of them. It ain't going nowhere. It's on the exchange. It ain't going nowhere. They're on the exchange. It ain't going nowhere. You just got to weed out the dummies. You got to weed out the dummy stocks. The dummy cryptos is what you got to weed out. The dummy ones from the actual real ones. Of course, it's going to be fraud. It's fraud in everything. So you can't get around that either. You can't let that scare you and make that be your excuse for being crypto ignorant. Just like you dollar ignorant. So some of y'all finna go from dollar ignorant literacy to crypto literacy. So you just finna go from one form of famine to another form of famine. I'm just giving you something to really think about, because this is Virgo season. Something to really analyze. You know. So just analyze it. Do your own work. Do your own work. Peace, love, and harmony, everybody. What a lesson. Oh, Lord, let me go. So hopefully you get it, the idea. British taking back America. You said Travis said British taking back America. So y'all don't be caught with your pants down. I'm just trying to make sure y'all not caught with your pants down. Because some of y'all, I've been in crypto 3, 4, 5 years now. I've been experimenting with it. But don't y'all get caught with your pants down. Yeah, I lost money too, fooling with these damn thieves, yeah. But you can't let that scare you and stop you from dealing with it, because it ain't going nowhere. When you got millionaires and rich folks buying crypto, it just telling you if the wealthy buying it, it ain't going nowhere. Now, it would be more tangible than crypto most of the part, but I would go for the more tangible items, the more tangible resources, but Bitcoin gonna just be a part of that too, that exchange too. And like I said, you gotta weed out the dummies, but you can't be afraid. And even if you get shook and took, you gotta still keep it up until you learn it, until you see how it works. Yeah, and Antoinette, it ends up being part of the world new order system, right? But and even if, and you know it ain't going nowhere if the IRS got a form for it. That's showing y'all right now, that damn dummy, that IRS Uncle Sam bullshit, they even done put a form in place so y'all don't get away with it. If you cash it out into American dollar, you got to pay taxes. As long as it's in Bitcoin, you're good. I don't know what new rules they got now. But you see, even if Uncle Sam done even got trying to structure how to catch y'all from paying taxes and avoiding taxes by keeping it in crypto, you know, drug deals and smugglers and all that shit, they be using it to hide and wash their money with. That's why they got to try to find out how that blockchain work, because a lot of people washing their money with it. But the minute it converts back over to American dollar, bam, taxes. Y'all better learn to read. You better learn to research for yourself. You better learn to try things. Yeah, you got to, with trial and error comes loss, comes knowledge. That loss or that mistake comes you an experience that you learned something. So it's not a loss. You gained knowledge in which y'all are afraid of, evidently, right? Because you don't want to be empowered or you don't want to be enlightened. You want to have an excuse to be illiterate. Right? So you don't want to take no ownership. Because when you have knowledge, you have ownership. And then you have no more excuses. They get washed away. Take the trash out. Dry the laundry. No more excuses. And that's why y'all run from truth. Because y'all want to keep making those excuses for doing what you're supposed to be doing and you ain't doing. Yep. So take what resonates, leave the rest. It's up to y'all. I'm just putting it out there. You can believe it or not believe it. You can chew it. You can spit it out like some snuff if you want to. All right. I don't care what you do it. Smoke it. Marinate on it, study it, write it down, dissect it, look it up, research it. I don't care. I already did mine. Right? You need to hear it all. Thank you, B. Thank you, moderators. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for all the gifts and all the love and support, and all the communication down below counts as interaction, right? Energy exchange. Y'all, as long as y'all getting something out of it, and you're thinking so you can come outside of that box that you're in, that everything is going to stay the same, nothing stays the same. The only thing that stays the same in the universe that's consistent is change. Change. That's the consistency. Everything must change. We change seasons. We change addresses, God dang, addresses. We change clothes. We change stores. We change cars. We change houses. That's the only thing that's consistent is change, y'all. But y'all are trying to stay the same in a changing world. Y'all are trying to stay the same, and y'all are bucking it, and it's causing a lot of y'all more fear, more worry, more stress, more anxiety, because y'all are not willing to change. You're scared to change, and there's nothing wrong with change. It's all your mindset. It's how you're seeing it. Change the perspective of it. Change is for the better. It's for the better. So you can learn a new lesson. It's for the better. Stop thinking it's going to be a boogeyman monster on the other side of change, y'all. You learned how to use the fiat, didn't you? You learned how to calculate $1, didn't you? You know how to add up 100 pennies, don't you? You know how to count 100 pennies? You'll learn how to count Bitcoin. You'll learn. Okay? Stop being afraid. You will learn. I'm afraid I'm not going to know how to count. I'm not going to know how it works. You will learn. Somebody will show you how it works. You will learn. There's plenty of people out there teaching y'all all over TikTok and YouTube videos, teaching y'all how they volunteering it. They're showing y'all how to do it. Don't depend on them to do it for you. Let them show you, and then you learn and play with it yourself and learn how to do it yourself. But you might need somebody to help you at first. But then you learn how to do it yourself, because they don't have time to babysit you and hold your hand. But don't be afraid to learn it either. When I went to Galveston Day, I should have asked that daggone hotel, did they take Bitcoin, now that I'm thinking about it. I should have asked them, but of course that wasn't on my mind then. But I should have asked them, do they take it? Well, that little young boy, he act like he didn't even want to wait on me. He act like he didn't even want to be at work. I almost got in his butt. That little brother had me so hot, y'all, I could have just snatched his butt from behind that damn counter. I started being snatched that little black boy. I was like, boy, if you don't get some pep in your step, like he had me hot like a mama hot with a son. I was like, I could just snatch him and beat his ass. I ain't lying. I was about to whoop somebody's son, because I literally wanted to snatch his ass. I think he thought I was a little girl or something. I'm old enough to be his mama. My son sitting right here by me. My son older than him. And I'm sitting up here like want to put my hands on him and reach down and touch him all right. Like, God dang. I mean, that little boy had me hot, y'all. Like that demeanor, that whole attitude was like, He literally had me wanting to snatch and take that belt off them pants he had on and whoop that ass. That's what he I wanted to whoop that little boy. I was like, now wait a minute, what is wrong with him? He had a job he saw no potential in. I'm gonna go. He had a job he saw no potential in, but I saw his potential. And that's what hurted me, because I saw that little black boy potential he had right there at that job. But he didn't treat it like he had no potential there. I'm tingling in my head. He had a job. He could work up the ladder and become a manager. And he acted like he didn't care and like he really didn't want to be there. And like that Burger King was better than the job he had. He acted like he'd rather be in the window of a fast food eating that junk, or on the street somewhere, than to be in AC behind a desk saying, how can I help you? That had me hot. Because you know how many people want that job? You know how many, and that's what shook me. That's what shook me. Like, do you not know the position you're in? This hotel ain't going nowhere. This company ain't going nowhere. He didn't even know his own potential. Exactly, but I saw it. I was like, you got potential to go somewhere, and your attitude is not reflecting it. Like he was just, I just got to get a job because my mama and my daddy making me get this job. I really don't want to be here. He was so short with me. He was like so short, clearly didn't want to be there. I'm trying to be happy and cheery, smiling and, you know, lighting and trying to bring some light energy to him. And it was a disaster. Like a disaster. I wanted to beat his ass. Like, do you understand? What is wrong with you? Straighten yourself up. I wanted to snatch that belt off and give him a butt whooping. Like you got young dudes on the street, homeless because their parents done kicked them out. And they ain't got nothing, no type of job like that. That got that type of potential to grow up the ladder and grow up the chain of the company. At least he ain't the janitor or the laundry person. You behind the desk. You get to wear nice clothes and stuff. You can, that's not all I saw. You're in a corporation. You're in a company. Guess what else he didn't see? Guess what else he didn't see that I saw? He can transfer inside the company to any other state he want to live in. So he had mobility. He could travel. He wasn't restricted to that location. Y'all, that's why I didn't take companies I couldn't grow in. That's why I didn't work for people I couldn't grow with. Because I know my potential. I know me. I'm not going to be stuck at the bottom of the food chain. Right? I know I want growth. I know I want a company that's going to challenge me to be good, to do better, to seek a promotion when I'm ready to come off of behind the desk. He learned right and he do his job well. He could probably go for the next manager position that opens up, which would give that brother more money. And then go transfer to a state or a city or a town or whatever he want to live in. The potential of these young kids, y'all got to motivate y'all children. I can't do it. That's y'all parents' job. That's your child. That's y'all children. And I'm out here trying to motivate y'all children. That's y'all job. You should care enough to motivate and see the potential in y'all own children. And encourage them and let them see the opportunities that they have. Apparently, his parents must have ain't let him see the opportunity that he got. Because to me, if he did, he shouldn't be there looking and moping and poping like that. I don't know where he wanted to be at that he thought was more important. Like, son, where'd you want to go? Where'd you want to be on the street? On the corner? Selling drugs? Hanging with your buddies? Going out? Where did you want to be at? Doing nothing? Playing a video game at home? What do you want to be at? And that's not even my child. My son was beside me. And I'm seeing the potential right there in front of me. And you think I'm going to not say something? You think I'm going to not lift this brother up? I don't care if that's not my child or not. I'm just saying I shouldn't have to do that for y'all children. But I'm saying I'm not going to pass the opportunity up either. You see what I'm saying? I'm still going to inspire him the best way I could. Hopefully it helped. Came back the next day, saw his butt back there the next day. He was a little bit better. He had a little shift in the energy. But that day was a bad day. That day just wasn't his day that day. But I was like, oh, you got to do better than this. You can't come and be in customer service and have this type of attitude. You might not have a job. You know. But I knew something was going on with him. That's why it disturbed me. It disturbed me, like he need a good butt whooping. You know, with love. You know, I wasn't going to whoop the boy with a belt. I'm being dramatic, y'all. But he just made me want to just shake him. You know, just shake some sense into his butt. But a woman shouldn't have to do that, y'all. That's a man's job. That's a son to father job. That's a son to a father's job. Women are there to encourage you, yes, in your dreams and your visions when you have one, young men and grown men. When you have a dream and a vision, your woman is your helpmate to help you see that vision through. But they cannot see that vision for you. You have to piece that vision in your own mind. And she's that support, that helpmate to make that vision come true. I couldn't do that. A son to a father has to encourage his son. You're a fixer. You got to fix it. Men, you are fixers. You got to fix it. Women are cultivators. We nurture what you want, the vision you want, the love you want. But you got to give women something to work with too. You got to give them something to work with. Right? They got to see the potential in themselves. They got to fix whatever is broken in themselves and see that greatest potential in themselves. And not let your spirit be broken. Right? And be that and have that support. And even if the what you call, oh shoot, oh Lord, I thought I cut that on. Dang on. Oops. I moved that. Dang. And even if I thought I had that on, did I not have that on? Damn it. And even if the father is not there and y'all leave it up to the mothers, it's still only so much the mothers can do. A son is going to have to learn how to find its way. And it's going to have, y'all are fixers. You know the solution. You know the problem. That's why you tear up shit. That's why you tear up toys and try to fix them jokers back the next second. Because in your mind, it has to make sense. It has to be logic and reason there. So fix it with your logic and your reasoning. Whatever that issue is. A woman ain't finna come in there and read your mind. She ain't finna read your mind like that. You gotta express it, yeah. You see what I'm saying? You gotta figure out yourself. Like that son needed to figure out himself, and he needed to hurry up and figure out himself. Whoever son that was, he needed to hurry up and figure out himself. Because if he was old enough to work there, he was over 18. So that means he needed to hurry up and figure out himself right then, because he was old enough to work there behind that desk. He could have been 20, 21, But he still was, he needed to figure out himself. Because ain't no woman and ain't no girlfriend going to help him figure out his goddamn self. He going to have to go to work on himself and figure that shit out. And a good woman will come back through there and support his dream and his vision. Right? So it doesn't even matter, you know. It doesn't even matter, y'all. Why is that losing connection? I don't even know. But anywho. So y'all, I hope that little boy get his stuff together, because he really needs to see he was in a good spot for that time. He was in a good spot. He had a good job. It wasn't in no mopping no floor, taking no burgers out, throwing them in a dumpster. You know, it was behind a desk in customer service, learning how to communicate with different personalities and behavior. Like, he had a good job where he could learn different personalities and different people and meet good people, like famous people, CEO people. The contact this brother would have had alone in that position, he did not even see it. He don't know who would have checked in that hotel. He don't know who would have checked in that hotel at any given time. He has no idea the potential he was at to see anybody famous or anybody that could help him, anybody that could give him a better job. Okay? Y'all take for granted the littlest things. Y'all take for granted, not y'all in general if it ain't talking to you, but people take for granted things that I see, that I wouldn't take for granted, that I recognize. I wouldn't take it for granted, but people take for granted the littlest things that could change their world because they have no hope. And it seemed like the generation is like lacking belief or knowing and hope to have in themselves, you know, like they giving up, you know. So I don't know. I just wanted to share that. Bless his little heart. But, oh Lord, he had a sister hot. Boy, he had a sister want to take a belt off and whoop him with love. And whoop him with some love, baby. You know, tell him to straighten up. Straighten up now. You're in a good position. Straighten your butt up. So y'all brothers and men out there in these good positions, straighten up. You got to go out there and you got to learn how to fix it. You got to fix it. Y'all supposed to be the builders. Fix it. Fix it. Find a way to fix it. Whatever it is you got to fix on, find a way to fix it. If it's yourself, fix it. If it's your family, fix it. Right? If it's your job, fix it. You know, if it's your children, raising your children, and it's a problem, fix it. Y'all can't just depend on people to come out there and raise y'all children for y'all. Something y'all should have good parenting skills to do yourself. Go study up how to get some. You know, so again, thank y'all. Y'all, somebody in New York. So, LA, New York. So thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'm finna go do some work. I ain't even gonna get back on TikTok. Felt it lost connection again. I don't know what's my battery low. I don't know what's going on with this damn thing. But I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. I'm gonna go to work now. I gotta go to work. Who was that? Big Daddy Kane? Who was that? I keep forgetting who sang that song. I go to work. That's an old school hip hop song, I think. I go to work. So now we gotta go to work. All right. So whatever y'all need to learn, now is the perfect season, Virgo season, for y'all to analyze and get yourself on whatever financial, emotional, mental, action, taking diet, regimen, exercise, whatever, plan. Some of y'all need to be on a diet of spending. Some of us need to be on a diet with our emotions. Some of us need to be on a diet with our time. Some of us need to be on a diet with being lazy. We need to take action and get off our butts. Some of us need to look at what we're spending too much time at and balance it at where it needs to go. You're either eating up time or you're taking up time. You're eating up time, taking up time, or creating more time, right? Spending, all that spending time, right? Time usage, time spendage, and time, what's the word I'm looking for? Delegation, if that's the right one. Time usage, time spendage, time conservation. I guess I can use the conservation at the top. So we're going to use the conservation one at the top. So let's take that lesson with us. How about that? Since this is time and time has changed, time has changed. Wow. Time, right? Change. Energy. Binary. Time usage, time spendage. This is everybody's homework, by the way. Kem Arts Classroom 101. I'm just saying. Kem Arts University. Time conservation. Well, that show will save the planet, won't it? Conservative. What did I say up there first? Delegation. Well, that's the same thing. Delegation, right? There's everybody's homework. Energy, focus, concentration, currency, prophecy, prophets, which is the prophecy, right? So, make sure y'all see 3 is a binary, right? Illiteracy. I spell illiteracy. Hopefully I spelled that right. Right? Virgo. Analyze. Right? Can y'all see that? Analyze. 2 words right there. So Virgo, analyze, and diet, and exercise. Right? Because that's Virgo's house. Virgo's house, which is an earth sign, which is our body, our physical body. So we're talking about our physical body here, right? And a spiritual being up here and a top. So we're all analyzing our usage of time and our expenditure of time to get more time conservation, right? Or to create more time. Create, build. Remember, we build or we bulldoze. We build or we bulldoze. We ain't bullshitting no more, right? No more BS. Nobody got no more excuses, which would be the BS part right here. Ain't no more of that. We don't wipe that off the table. We build or we bulldoze. So you guys either get a grip on getting yourself on a financial diet. It could be emotional, financial, psychological, mental, spiritual, social. Because some of y'all just go out too much. And that's where you're spending your money with that going out, that drinking, that alcoholic industry, that drug industry that came up in the reading, drugs and alcohol. Because that's toxicity. That's coming under the Capricorn energy. That's why it came out. Some of y'all got sex or porn or drug addictions or medicating yourself, right? Not that if you didn't need medicine, if you need medicine, that's different. If you go into a doctor and you need that medicine, that's different. That's not what I'm talking about. Look at the bigger picture. Look at what I'm actually showing you and teaching you. So time is change, is energy, is focus, is currency, is profit, is profit. We could benefit as the beneficiary of time if we all got in alignment with all this scribble I just put on this board. And learn some illiteracy in our time usage, expenditure, delegating, right? To get more profit, prophecy, profit, and benefit, and benefits, and beneficiary. For the what? The fiscal. The fiscal year. The fiscal year, the end of the year, right? The fiscal, the calendar year, 365. That's a year, that's a season of change, because people have to change where they're focusing their attention on, and where their attention is going, their focus is going, their concentration is going to, right? And it's either depleting, that's the word I needed to write too. It's either depleting, or it's either depleting, which is deflating, or it's either inflating. So that's where y'all inflation and deflation is coming from. Your supply and your demand. Damn, I need a bigger board. Supply and demand. That's where y'all getting all that from. Y'all got that? I know it's scribbling. That's why I'm calling it out as I write it. Y'all might have to take it piece by piece and write it down or break it down. Y'all get what I'm saying? I don't see nothing. Y'all still with me out there? I'm by myself? Y'all still there? So again, yeah, TikTok frozen. I just got off of it. I didn't even come back on it. So supply and demand, creating change, building block. That's the blockchain right there, y'all. Again, emotional, intellectual property. If you take it, I'm suing your ass. You better put my name on it. Now, that's the building block. That's the blockchain. That's the blockchain right there. That's the blockchain. So what you're doing is what we're all doing, and some of y'all are so resistant to this change that's going to take place with or without you. Whether you're ready for it or not, here it comes. Okay, so whether y'all ready for it or not is not changing the fact that it's happening. Okay, and that's what I'm trying to get you to see, so you don't get swept behind, all right, and get left behind and really be in panic mode. So you got to get ready for this big change, this reset, because it's happening. Whether we want it to or not, we can't stop it. That's what they're freaking doing for whatever reason they're doing it for. So you either get on board and learn what you can, ask for help where you can, ask questions, stop having so much negative trolling stuff to say and do. Not y'all, I'm talking about TikTok. I ain't even on TikTok, but in case they come over here and they're watching, because they do the most trolling. You know, I think YouTube have trolls every once in a while, you know, but TikTok got a bad case of trolling syndrome over there, you know, but this change is going to take place with or without us, whether we're ready for it or not. And so this is the blockchain that they're creating. All right. And that blockchain that they're creating or recreating, it ain't that they're creating anything. That blockchain that they're creating, supply and demand, going back to the barter system, and inflation and deflation. So we're going back to the ways of the wild, wild west. No, I'm just saying how it was done originally. Deflation. Did I spell this wrong? How the hell? How you spell deflation? Deflation. Supposed to be an E right here, if I spelled that right. Right? So the blockchain, the reset into the new blockchain technology. So that is definitely going to become a booming industry, a competitive industry. And that's why you got fake coins out there and fake, not so, fake coins out there. That's why you got a lot of fake coins, because you're going to have those scammers out there and those cyber bullies and space trolls and all that stuff out there trying to steal people's money and coins and all this shit right there, right? So it's based off of supply and demand, trade and barter, inflation and deflation. And that's where y'all is going to have that network to work in. Right? You're going to have that oh, this is what I was supposed to do. Goods and services. Goods and services. Ooh. Goods and, wait a minute. Service. Oh, that's right. Let's put this right here. Goods and services and products. There we go. And it's what we've always done. It's just the format. This is what we've always done. What's changing is the format. The format, the formula. I think I spelled that wrong. Shit. Hold on. Formula. What's changing is the formula. The format of the way we do things. It's nothing new under the sun, and we're repeating a cycle here as a reset. But the way we doing things back when, and for however long we did it back when with the dollar, we're not doing it like that with the dollar this time. So y'all got to really come together. We all got to really come together and exchange goods and services if the people are going to buy. And this is really what's going to set people apart and destroy people because of their lack to work together. If it's your lack to work together that's going to destroy you, this is where it's going to destroy your asset. This is where it's going to mentally destroy your ass. Let's go back. This is going to mentally destroy a lot of folk. Right? Asset. If this is where it's going to mentally, physically, and spiritually destroy your asset, your asset it's the blockchain. We're gonna have to know how to use the blockchain. So if your families, or you don't know how to use it for your families, that's where you're going to get that famine from, those hungry, because they're not going to know how to navigate. They're not going to know how to navigate around the blockchain that they've created. Y'all are not going to know how to, you're not going to see how it works with every day-to-day, your pay going down with your corporation employer and not understanding why I didn't get my daily pay, why I didn't get my average pay of work, because they finna put it on a damn blockchain and finna cheat your ass some more out of work. They finna cheat your ass some more out of work. Greetings, B, or Lady Space. They're gonna treat it like a stock market. And what that average is and that wager is for that day. And so when that close of that day come, they're either gonna take money back from you or they're gonna give you that more money. So if you have, like I was saying earlier before I pulled out the board on the blockchain. Okay. We know this is what we just left for minimum wage. Minimum wage. And we're going to start there. Minimum wage. We somewhere up in here. Some people at $7, maybe it's at $7.50. We know minimum wage is 15. We want that joker up here. Is what we want the minimum wage to go in. That's not, it depends on the city you live in. This educational purpose. I'm just thinking out loud. So if inflation is up, you'll get the 15 per day. Or I mean, well, not per day, per hour. If the Bitcoin or the inflation is down, you might get this 10, or you might get that 8 per hour that day. So now they can make adjustments to your daily pay day by day for your efforts, for your work based off of supply and demand and based off of the market. That's some bullshit. That's some more BS, but that's what's coming. Now, if it was good, if it didn't go anywhere or it didn't go that low, you might have made it 10. You want to try to keep it to stay right here. And the only way it's probably going to stay right here at a day is if everybody's participating enough to keep it up. But if people drop out and fall out, you'll be back down here to $8 a minimum wage pay a day, when it costs right now, roughly, my estimation is $150 to $200 a day. You see what I'm saying? For 8 hours. That's a lot of pay. That's a lot of pay. Depends on what field you're in. If you're per visit, like nurse and home health, or if you're salaried and it's divided, or if you're on the clock. So some of y'all finna get worked like a slave for real, to put in that long work to make, if your daily pay average is gonna be $8, you're gonna be putting in a longer hour to almost get 16 an hour. So you may even have to work longer that day to make that go, this 8 go up to that 15, so your family can get, so you can get that average pay for wherever you're living at. This is hypothetically speaking. I'm gonna speak hypothetically with all this stuff, right? So you can see how important it is to know the blockchain. Because if that blockchain comes and they pull this number, now you have, now you're gonna have an aha moment. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna have an aha moment, like, shit, I knew I should have learned that blockchain, but my ass was scared. You know what I'm saying? I was scared because I ain't want nobody to rob me, or I didn't want nobody to take my money. And a lot of people are scared of challenge. And that's our biggest problem out there, is we're afraid of challenge. We're afraid to be challenged. But you cannot have change unless you're challenged. And I broke that down a month or so back in the reading challenge, and I'm gonna do it again for those in the back and those in the front. Challenge. This is why y'all afraid, because to be challenged means y'all gotta change y'all ways. And a lot of y'all stuck in your damn old ways, and you don't want to change your ways to better yourself, to elevate yourself, to inspire yourself, to motivate yourself, to get off your butt and do something for yourself. Again, accountability, responsibility, and ownership. Now, challenge has change in it. CHANGE. The first 3 letters and the last 3 letters has the word change in it. You cannot have change unless you're challenged to change. And to get change, you have to be challenged to change. Yep, they hijacked the subconscious mind. Exactly. So y'all have to challenge yourself to do things that you are afraid to do or fearing to do, right? Because that's what's keeping y'all in that illusion to where you don't want to change. You're bucking at the change. You're refusing to change because you got this illusion here, this fear projecting shit here that y'all are dealing with. Y'all see change as a challenge and y'all are afraid of it. So you have to break out of that fear illusion that change is bad. Some of y'all think change is bad. It's like the tower moment, the aha moment. Tower moments are not always bad. They challenge you so you can change and get out of stagnation. So we as a people got to get out of that stagnation. We have to change to get out of there. We got to be, the turnip has to be squeezed, like trying to squeeze the turnip out of the turnip juice, every little drop, right? To get you to move and to get y'all to change. Because y'all stuck in your mind and you don't want to change because of the illusion got you trapped. So in order for us to see anything good come out of it, you can create whatever you want to come out of it. And whatever you create, that's the experience y'all going to get. So if you go into it being afraid of the blockchain, it's going to be scary for you. But if you go in there excited about this challenge to learn something new and improved, that's the experience you're going to create. Y'all got to go in there with excitement. You got to go in there like, shit, this is an amazing time. I get to learn something damn new. Damn, this is going to be exciting. It's going to be a little challenge for me. But I understand challenge is good because it brings a positive change for me. It gets me to get out of a mode of doing something, stuck in the rut hole type of, stagnation. So things can get progressing. Right? So you can see the positive effects of hard work, of what y'all learning this blockchain will do for us, what us learning how to trade and barter off of blockchain will do for us. If we can either make it help us or we can make it hurt us. We're going to make it hurt us by us not knowing it. We're going to make it hurt us by us not learning it. It's like them giving you a book to read, but you choosing not to read it. Giving you the handbook, the manual, and you choosing not to read it. So you stay what? Crippled. You stay what? Retarded. You stay what? In your own ignorance. And in the Bible, y'all say it like the most. Lack of people are destroyed from what? My people are destroyed for the lack of knowledge. Now, why don't y'all want to change? Why don't y'all want to challenge yourself to not be ignorant with blockchain? See what I'm saying? So it's your mindset has to change, y'all. Your attitude, your altitude, your attitude, and your gratitude has to change. The way you're seeing something, the way you're looking at it as if it's a damn dragon, like it's a beast or something. It's not a beast. This is going to help you feed your family, but it's not a beast. But it could be the beast for some because it's a challenge for people to grow. People want to stay stuck. And the world is not going to stop turning because y'all want to stay stuck. The world is not going to stop doing business, y'all, because y'all don't want to do business. The world is not going to stop because we don't want to grow or elevate. The world is not going to stop for us. It's going to keep turning, and the human species going to keep being left behind, keep not growing, keep not waking up, staying asleep because you're not making the most out of a situation. And what you're making out of it is either the illusion of it or the reality of it. And in most cases, it's the illusion of it. Y'all fearful. And so that's what y'all going to get out of it. But if you don't say this is exciting time, we're overcoming, things are changing, and we're at the forefront of it changing. And let's take advantage of this change because we can set the momentum of the future with what we do. That's what y'all doing. That's what we all doing. The future is now. It's now. That's why everybody is in the now present. That's why everybody is in the now present of what? Change. Because we caught up. We caught up with the change. We caught up with the time. Right? And we're evolving the way we're supposed to be evolving. But again, like I said, we got those that want to stay stuck in 3D. They're going to stay stuck in 3D. God help them. It'll be some of your friends, family, co-workers, ex-bosses, old bosses, new bosses, no bosses. It'll be whatever. Some of the bosses you work with now, some of the associates you work with now. It'll be some of the neighbors you live by or whatever. It'll be the old man down at the store. It'll be the old lady down at the grocery store. It'll be blah, blah, blah. Your children, whatever. Friends, family, folk, this, that, and the other. Fee, fi, fo, fum. All right? But it's still not stopping. It's not stopping. Mother Nature is not stopping feeding the planet. So if you think about Mother Nature not stopping feeding the planet, the world's not stopped turning. So if you think of it like Gaia is not stopping. You want to call her Gaia, call her Gaia. It's Mother Earth to me. But I know some people just like to call her Gaia. She ain't stopping. She's still out there doing what she's supposed to be doing, which is a living organism. Right? Making sure life on the planet, making sure there's life on the planet. So she's still doing her part. We just ain't doing our part. That's what it is. The world ain't bad. It's the people in the world doing bad things to make the world bad. That's what it is. It's not the world bad. It's the people in the world doing bad things, making the world bad. So y'all got to create your own realities. That's all you got to do. You got to create your own realities, and you got to get out of that mindset that growth is bad. Growth is not bad. We come here to learn. You go to school to learn. You learned how to count. You learned how to write your name. You learn how to multiply. You learn how to divide. We learned how to do all of that. You wasn't thinking about it then. You was excited. Oh, I can't wait till I get out of school. I hate this shit. The hell I'm up in here for? God, I can't stand getting up early in the morning going to school. And some of y'all still got that mentality. You got out of school and you just gave up. You got out of school, you gave up on yourself. Just like that little boy that I saw. I was like, oh my God, he does not even see his potential right in front of him. All these personalities and people he can learn from just from a short conversation. Just from a little exchange of a conversation at the store, at the customer service. You never know what information your angels and your guides are giving you out of people's mouth on a day-to-day basis. That's why I love talking to people out there, because I know there's an exchange somewhere to be made, a sale somewhere to be made, right? There's trade and barter to be made right there. Y'all just not taking advantage of your opportunity because you're on your high horses and you think you stuck up and you think y'all know it all. And y'all think y'all got all the answers. It's not that I think I got all the answers. It's that y'all think I got all the answers. I ain't got all the goddamn answers. I got the answers I need. Now you got to go get the answers you need. Well, how did you get the answers you got? Because I asked goddamn questions. That's why. So you need to go over there and ask you some damn questions. Somewhere. I don't know where, whatever you're trying to find out. You can't do what I do. I don't know it all. Why do you think I know it all? I don't know it all. I just know what I've asked questions about. Right? Thank you, Antoinette. So you got to go out there and ask questions about what you want to know. And then y'all got to come back and do the research. Stop being lazy and do the research so you can have the answers to give to somebody else that may not have the answer that you got. And that's all I'm doing. I'm just giving answers to those that have presented the questions. And you presented the questions and I had the answer, so you show up on my timeline. You show up right here because you were looking for an answer. You are searching for an answer. Be appreciative. Be grateful. Show gratitude. Because I helped you realize something that you couldn't connect the dots to. What's wrong with that? Why does that have to be you know it all? Why does that have to be mistaken as you think you know it all? If I think, why it has to be that you think you're too good to be true? Why ain't you too good to be true? Why you don't see yourself as too good to be true? Ask yourself that question. Why do you think a creator could give it to me but not give it to you? See, that's that judgment. And that's the challenge for some of y'all. You can't get out of judging folks. And you think you got it all figured out, and you think you got people all figured out, and you don't have nothing figured out at all. But you judge folks without even knowing who they really, really are. Not taking the time to see who they really are in their soul. Y'all like to judge the outside look appearance because y'all on this physicality thing, on this worldly thing. And you miss opportunities that you could have had. You miss wonderful experiences and opportunities. Y'all have. Y'all missed a lot of good experiences and a lot of good opportunities, some of y'all. Now you're sitting back there mourning. Mourning the opportunity they lost. Mourning the choice and decisions they made. Right? From judging covers before you read books. For when I say judging covers, I'm talking about actual books, but I'm not talking about actual books. I'm talking about people as their book. Getting to know people. Y'all judge people before y'all actually get to know people. That's y'all biggest mistake. You judge people before you actually get to know them. You judge them by their cover, by their rising sign, because that's what they show you. The rising sign in them. That's that mask. That's the ego. They show you the ego. So that's their rising ascendant sign. Right? So you judging people by what you see them in the forefront to be. And y'all get mad because you're reading people's cover before you actually get to know them inside. You read their outside appearance before you get to know them as a person, as an individual. And y'all just block it out and don't even see the soul. Most of y'all, you just like, whatever. Just like I saw that boy behind the counter. He didn't see it, but I saw it. And I saw his potential immediately. That's why it made me angry, because it was the behavior. It wasn't him. I was actually mad at. It was that energy and that behavior. That behavior of not seeing your value. People not seeing their self-worth. People not knowing their true self-worth. And the potential that they have. The God-given potential. The God-given potential. But I saw it. And I can't help everybody. But you see what I'm saying? And I gave him a little sunshine. I gave him a little encouragement. I did what I was supposed to do. To somebody else's son. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. It could have been somebody else's nephew. It could have been somebody else's dad. It could have been somebody else's son, whatever. Child or whoever. Uncle, whatever. Grandpa, whatever. But you still not judging people the way he looked and the way he presented himself to me. I still didn't judge him by that. And I still did what I was supposed to do. So That's y'all problem. And a lot of y'all gonna miss opportunities to be helped and to get help because of that. Because y'all feel like y'all too good to be true. It ain't that I feel like I'm too good to be true or the next person feel like they too good to be true. It's y'all think y'all too good to be true. It's y'all. It ain't the people in the front trying to help y'all. It's y'all in the back. Think you too good to be helped. Think you too good to ask for help. Think you too good to work with somebody that's may present a stronger mindset, quote unquote, than you. So is y'all self-sabotaging relationships. Y'all need to go on a diet from self-sabotaging relationships and learn trade and barter and exchange and learn to work together. Instead of working against each other, y'all need to learn to work together in peace, love, and harmony. And stop thinking that the next person got something better than you, because the person next to you don't got nothing else better than you. But that's y'all mindset y'all need to change. Y'all think that somebody does something that they do very well, that they're gifted to do, they got something better than you. They do not have nothing better than you that you already don't got and they already wasn't supposed to have. Y'all both got something. Why are y'all comparing each other? Why are you comparing yourself to other people? You got what you got, they got what they got. And ain't now one of y'all got nothing better than the other guy. But that's a mindset y'all need to work on. That's a mindset. I'm in raw, for real. Like this is ugh. We gonna get there though. We gonna get there one by one. We gonna get there little by little. Each one teach one. Each one reach one. Each one do their part. We'll get there. Stop trying to take advantage of folks though. Stop using folks and manipulating folks. Everybody getting used, but you don't have to abuse people to get there. Wherever y'all trying to go. You don't got to abuse people to get there. And you should leave anybody that's abusive. You shouldn't stay in no relationship that's abusive. If there's no help there, there's no love there, then you don't need to really even be in that relationship. That's karmic. So either y'all get on the boat and bandwagons in these relationships and help each other out, or y'all need to separate. Y'all need to leave each other alone because you're not doing any good, but bringing each other down. Hell, it's enough. Goddamn it, we already on the goddamn ground trying to build up. We all trying to have a level of comfort and ease. Let me say that again. Everybody's trying to have a level of comfort and ease. Everybody want a level of comfort and ease. Everybody want healing. I don't know nobody that don't. Who want to be sick? Ain't nobody trying to be sick. Nobody like being with the first thing we do. Y'all like being that? My tummy hurt. Y'all like being sick? I don't know who enjoys sickness. But I feel like y'all enjoy sickness sometimes. Scammers. The scammers love the sickness, right? The trolls do. The scammers do. The negative people love the sickness. But if y'all don't love the sickness, don't claim the sickness. Don't claim the sickness. If you don't love the sickness, don't claim the sickness. Don't participate in the sickness. Don't make excuses for the sickness. You see what I'm saying? Tell it, Miss Kim. Don't make excuses for it. And if you want out of it, get out of the sickness. And that's going to require what? Change. A challenge to y'all to get out of the sickness attitude. Make the necessary adjustments and get out of it. It's simply said than done, but that's why it's a challenge, because it takes y'all working on yourself to do it. It takes everybody working on themselves to do it and putting your differences aside to do it. We go in there like you go in Walmart, go in there like you go in Kroger, go in there like you go get some Shell gas. Y'all go in there and they support everybody else you don't know. Support each other. Like, you go in there like that. Go in there with that attitude. How you go in and get that damn Popeye chicken? How you go in there and get that McDonald's? You just wash your little butt up in there and they say good morning, and you say good morning, and you say I want a Big Mac, and they get your Big Mac, you pay for your Big Mac, and you take that little doggy bag out of there and you go. You don't go back to that McDonald's and pick with that person, do y'all? You go ahead and eat that damn Big Mac. Wait till you get to the house, or you eat it on the way to wherever you were going, and you ain't thought no more about that money. You just exchanged hands with that person and got that Big Mac, because that was a what? An equal exchange. You ain't thought you didn't know who owned that Big Mac franchise. You don't know who owned that chain. You don't know if it was a black owner or a white owner. Right? You had no idea. You just saw managers and employees up in there. You don't know who owned it. You just see the frontline people. That's all. You see the workers, the employees, the managers, different levels of employees working there. But you don't see who's behind there unless the manager, the actual owner, is in the store. And you know them like that. I'm using it as an example. Why y'all won't do business like that? Why y'all gotta go and mess with other folks' business? You didn't go back and mess with that McDonald's business. Somehow you think having businesses on this level is different than having businesses on that level. There's a disconnect. It's the same. You go in there and you test the burger. Either you like the Big Mac or you don't like the Big Mac. And for y'all trolls, that's what y'all done. You go in here with these damn fake ass names and aliases, and you go see how somebody do their job and scope out how they do their job or whatever it is they do. And because they do it better than you feel and you go back and start some mess. But you didn't go back and start mess with the McDonald's that you bought that hamburger with. But you'll go back and do that for another person's job. Go in there and scope out how they study and how they teach and what they're doing, and look on this and look on that, and then go back behind them and start mess. Because you feel they're better than you. Because you feel that they're doing it wrong or right. You see how messy y'all are? That's how messy y'all are. That's how nasty and sick y'all are. That's how twisted y'all mindset is. You gotta make a fake page to do some shit like that. Tells you your level. That's why you think somebody better than you, because you not being better than what you can do, and y'all are not challenging y'all self to be better. So the first thing to do is to make the other person think, oh, you trying to be better than somebody else, or you think you better. No. You think I'm better than you because you're not being better than you. That's really what you want to say. So I'm gonna help you clear it up. You're not being better than what you can be. It's not that I'm thinking I'm better than anybody. You all are not being better than what y'all can be. That's your challenge to change. That's your change and your challenge. And it's going to stay there consistently until y'all change. Because that's the only thing that's constant in the universe. Is change. And y'all are resistant to change. Y'all are resistant to change. It's like taking a horse to the water, but you can't make it drink. But you can guide that damn water, that horse right to the pond. And you can't make that horse bend down their head and start drinking the water. And they can want to drink the water. Thirsty as all get out, just came across the desert. Tired, hot, and bothered. Aggravated to no end. And the horse won't bend the damn head down there and drink that water. So what's the solution? Who's the problem and what's the solution? Y'all are. Because y'all not choosing to change. And y'all got this dis-ease with anybody that wants to change and is changing around you. Because y'all, okay, Betsy, thank you. Because y'all, you can text me too, Betsy. You can text me, tell me it's you. Text me too. And my number's in the feed somewhere. Because y'all are resistant to change. The people y'all hating on is the very people y'all should be learning from. And that's a meme. I love to quote them memes because they be powerful. I wish I knew who wrote them so I could say the name. It's a meme out there floating around somewhere. The same people y'all hating on is the same people y'all should be learning from. But that's a challenge too, to change. To go and learn from somebody you was hating on. So you got to stay in the back, in the shadow. Creepy crawlers. You got to stay in the shadow because you got so much pride. Because you talked about this person to somebody that's also watching. Because you talked about these very same people, y'all lurking on their pages in ghost mode. Like y'all Casper the goddamn Jesus ghost. And y'all can't even come forward. Because y'all know they gonna know. And they gonna tell it. They ain't already ran and told it. Hey, Mom and Ra. And that's what they do. Now, that's a sickness for you right there. That's a for sure sickness right there. Ask a question. Ask a question. Learn how to ask a question so you can get the help. Go worry about that. Go ask somebody else. Go ask somebody else so you can get the question. Oh, no. You want Kim's answer, right? You want Kim's question. You want Kim to answer it. You don't want nobody else to answer it. Why is it you want Kim to answer it? Huh? Why do you feel she got the answer? She ain't got the answer. You're looking for insight to yourself. That's what y'all looking for. You're looking for more insight into yourself. And more insight to yourself is looking for y'all too. That's how truth works. That's how knowledge works. What you're seeking is seeking you. That's how it works. So it ain't no need to be at no dis-ease with nobody. It ain't nobody better than nobody. Because everybody looking for somebody, and somebody is looking for every damn body. And nobody got us all. The somebody's and the everybody's. God damn it. So y'all doing all this for what? All this parading around wearing masks for what? All these 10, 20 damn fake profiles, trolling and crap. For what? That's a headache. No wonder y'all confused. No wonder you confused. You don't know who you want to be at any given moment. Will lead to that damn confusion that y'all got all them damn pages about. Who do you want to be? What are y'all trying to be out there? What do you want to be? You know, you just want to be better. I know. Ain't that right, Betsy? Just want to be better. Well, then let people help y'all be better. Allow people to help you want to be better. Allow people to help you be better then without judging the messenger, and allow the message to help you be better. Allow the message, whatever the messenger is, whatever color, race, religion, whatever it is that it comes through, Hindu, Buddha, whoever, allow that message to help y'all be better, or to help y'all focus on being better. So that's where your energy will go. It'll go to being better. You know, no judgment, trusting when I have not been able to in the past. Exactly. Exactly. At least you recognizing it. A lot of people still running from it. They don't even want to recognize it. They still running from it. You know, thinking it's going somewhere. It ain't going nowhere. It's going to stay there because you keep resisting it. So it's going to stay right there until you're not resisted. That's what's teaching y'all the Capricorn lesson in the first place. The karmic energy in the first place. I told y'all to pay attention to the tarots. I told you to pay attention. It's a lesson. It's not just a love story. It's a love story, all right, with yourself. It's a love story with yourself. It's all these cards. We all can hold these cards up, and this is our love story. With our ask for help, I felt that it was okay. This is our love story. This is our love story. Oh, this is our love story. This is our life lesson. Everybody has a deck. Everybody have a deck to themselves. That's tarot. Everybody has a deck themselves. That's your lesson. That's your lesson. You didn't come here to learn all of these. Hell no. Nah. You're going to go through some of them you're not. Some of them y'all already know from the past lifetime. That's karmic. That's baggage. That's that South Node and North Node. You already know some of this stuff. You come here to resolve karma, fix karma, work through y'all karmic, soulmate, twin flame lessons and all that stuff. That's all that is. It ain't no damn devil. This ain't no damn evil shit. This ain't no different than the Bible. This is like a little condensed Bible shit. That's all this shit is. A little damn, if you want to call it a Bible, call it one. I don't care what you call it. But I'm just saying, it's no different than the Bible. It's really no different. It just took out the meat. It just took out the meat. That's all it did. It got straight to the meat. This got straight to the meat. Bible, you got to kind of weave, bobblehead through that joker, find the contradictions, toss out the damn contradictions and shit, and that ain't real. Like, who put this shit in here? You got to do all that guessing game shit, puzzle clues and all this stuff with the Bible. This the meat right here. That's the meat. Y'all want to get full. This the meat. The Bible gonna have you going all kind of stuff. Because there's extra stuff in there. This is the meat though. That's your life lesson. So you got to, in any religion, you got to find the meat, right? You got to find the meat so you can get full. So you can eat. So in any religion, you got to find the meat, because all of them got lies and fillers in them. You just got to figure out which one it is to you. Which one is the lie to you? Which one is the truth to you? Which makes sense to you? What principle you want to identify with and follow in those religions and in these different tarot oracle decks and stuff? Which one you want to associate to yourself? Bye, y'all. I'm finna go. So thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Just a little encouragement for y'all to keep working on yourself and stop being afraid to change. Damn. Knowledge is power. You can get no empowerment and fuel from Ra if you don't have no knowledge. Thank you for the convo. You're welcome. So hopefully that helps y'all realize we're all human. I mean, we're not everybody. Some people ain't human down here, but you know what I'm saying. We got human beings, earthlings, creatures, and else, and all other kind of shit up in this mode that joker out there. But y'all get the point. Y'all, the humans that's human, okay? Y'all get the point. But you see what I'm saying? We humans got to work together. The humans got to work together. Right now, man, we like an experiment for all these creatures and things. I don't know what they're trying to do to us. But, you know, just take it easy. Learn a little bit at a time, and just learn something about Bitcoin. Just learn something. It may not never fly. It may not never go anywhere. We don't know. But you don't want to be caught. You don't want to be caught with your pants down. You don't want to be caught not aware is what I'm saying. So try to just read up on some stuff and learn something. Have some familiarity with it. A little knowledge of it. Test it out on your damn Cash App cards, because it's on the Cash App card. So test it out on the Cash App card. They got DoorDash, use it to give you money back or something. Different little coupons be on that damn thing. And you'll accumulate. I don't even know if I can bring mine up. I gotta put this battery on. Okay, let me go to Cash App. If you go to, oh hell, this damn thing went out. Just so when I clicked on it, it went out. It went, so when I clicked on this, like, nope, don't show them. Well, you got to go to the boost thing on the Cash App card. It done went slap out. Look at there, it just gone. Why they be playing? You got to go to the, I think it's the second window. If it come back on, I think you got to go to that second tab. Let me see if I can do it. Yeah, I can't show it. Yeah, I got 18. That joker was 25 one day. The joker is, see that $18? You can't even, y'all see the $18 right there? That's Bitcoin. You see it right there, right? It said Bitcoin, right? Because when you turn on the boost, and swipe the card, you accumulate Bitcoin. So I got $18. It's almost like you're trading, but you're not even really doing anything but swiping the card is whatever you spend if you use the coupon. So if I cut boost on, I gotta cover. I can't even show y'all. Hold on. I can't even show you. I don't have nothing dark enough to block out this light. No, I can't even show you. if I do it this way, you kind of see the cute, okay, see that green right there? See those coupons? Those are coupons. If I'm at them stores, you cut it on right there, and it ain't a lot of them. Starbucks, you know Starbucks had to be on that damn thing. See the coupon sliding across there? Okay, so this is what it is. It ain't a whole lot. They'll put a boost coupon, like if I go into, I'm gonna go back to the beginning. Well, I thought I was gonna go to the beginning. Let me go who come up first. Okay, $100 anywhere, $100 off one purchase. I don't know what that is. I ain't never used it. DoorDash, 15% off. When you use DoorDash, cut the boost on, pay with that card, you collect Bitcoin. The next one is any grocery store, 10% off one purchase, you collect Bitcoin. When you turn on the boost, when you're there, before you swipe, you got to turn it on to get that coupon to accumulate that Bitcoin. Then you got any restaurant. Y'all love to eat out. Any coffee shop. Y'all love y'all damn coffee, right? The GOAT, $5 off, one offer GOAT. I don't know what that is. Shake Shack, Burger King, Groupon, Sam's Club, Chick-fil-A, 7-Eleven, Starbucks. They had coffee, any coffee shop, but then Starbucks got its own. PlayStation, Xbox, Bill Miller Barbecue. I don't even know who that is. Whataburger. Look and see, they got fast food on there, don't you? That shit we ain't supposed to be eating. Torchy Tacos. We don't even know what that is. We don't eat that. I don't even know what that is. Flight Club. That must be a fitness club. And then your $100 anywhere. If you spend $100, turn on the boost, collect the Bitcoin. So if I wanted to cash out that $18, I can cash out that $18. I forget it's even there. I ain't pulled this up in so long. That's why I'm like, $18. I knew the last time I looked at it, it was like 25. Where the fuck my money go? But that's how they're doing it. So Venmo has it now. So if you're paying and not taking your money off Cash App and Venmos, when you use it, it's going to collect it on that B that's down there in the corner. That's where you get that window at. The B, the little B right there, that's Bitcoin symbol. So whether you're turning it on, and then of course you can invest on the damn thing. So they trying to teach y'all to invest from your own Cash Apps. So y'all not dummies. So it's like a dummy free course right now for dummies. Crash course for dummies right here on your damn gadgets, right? Using Cash App and Venmo, or I don't even know if PayPal has it or not. I know Venmo does, because they just recently did it. Venmo's is, yeah, they got a crypto red button, right? See that little red dot right there where I'm pointing at, right there? That says crypto new. So that means Venmo now accepts it. So they dummy proofing y'all right now. They getting y'all ready. Y'all just don't look at it like they're getting you ready. But the fact that you keep seeing it is telling you, is programming you, they're getting ready to do it. Whether you do something about it or not, y'all, that's y'all business. But that's the new crypto button, and they got that red dot saying new to let you know it's coming to Venmo near you. All right, it's already on Cash App. Some of y'all probably didn't realize what it was, or you just like, I don't want that shit. And see, now you're gonna be like, you're gonna have to use that shit, you know, because they done warned you, coming to Cash App near you. It's Bitcoin. So I don't know about PayPal. I don't even know. Let me look. I don't even know if PayPal got it yet. Let me check right quick, because I don't even know. I don't even know yet. I'm pretty sure when PayPal get ready, it got scanned. It got, I don't know if they got it. QR codes, pay your bills, QR codes. I don't think they got it yet. Bank cards. I think they do on the bank cards. No, that's your bank cards. I don't think PayPal done it yet. It's not to say they won't do it though, y'all. It's not saying it will not do it. Trust that. It just ain't got there yet. Some of them ain't got there yet. Some of them ain't got there yet. So yeah, I don't think PayPal has done it yet. But Venmo and Cash App is doing it for sure. And that's an extra $20 that I ain't do shit with. It's accumulated for me swiping the card with the boost on. I don't know how Venmo's doing it because I don't use the Venmo card. So I don't use my Venmo card like that. So that's just when you're constantly using the card somewhere else instead of taking the dollar off. You're using it, so it's accumulating that supply and demand in a form. It's paying you swipes almost. You're gaining money back by the inflation. And that's just $20. So if I was using that a lot and kept my money on there like a bank, it would be more than that little $18 up in there. So some of y'all can get extra money if y'all just turned on your boost and get familiar with how to use it and whatever else. But that's neither here nor there, but it's just to let y'all know that whether y'all want to or not, it's here, it's coming, and you can either slay the beast or you're going to get ate by that motherfucking beast, you know, or you're going to learn to work in harmony with that damn beast. Y'all pick. It's y'all pick, you know. So thank you. I hope you learned a lot. I hope you got something y'all can investigate and go and look up and ask questions and find out where y'all at around y'all who has Bitcoin machines. Who has a Bitcoin machine? I don't like the Bitcoin ATM machine because I didn't find out how to put it on the BitPay card, and the ink on the die will come off. Like I got I put $3 in there and got $3 back, and I kept that receipt for a long time, and I never used the receipt. And when I pulled that receipt back out of my wallet, the ink was off of it. So I just shredded $3. I just threw away $3. But so I don't agree with holding on to those receipts like that. I'm glad I tried that. I'm glad it wasn't no more than $3. But I wanted to see how the machine worked when it came down the street. I went and put $3 in that bitch and forgot about it and stuck it in my wallet. It was folded up. And when I opened that bitch up, I couldn't even read the scanner bar. I couldn't read the ink on that joker. I couldn't read the number, the key on that joker. Nothing. I had to go ahead and shred that key. Because I couldn't do nothing with it at that point. I didn't use it. And it was over months. All paper will do that over time. Exactly. So I wouldn't bank on doing it like that. And I was supposed to call the number on the 1-800 number to see how I could get that money on that receipt onto the BitPay card. That's what I was supposed to be doing. But I didn't do it before the ink. I didn't do it before the ink went away on the card. So then it was just, I would have to go do it again and call them and see, is there any way I can connect that receipt to my BitPay card where I'm swiping when I go in the store? You see what I'm saying? That's what I was planning to do, and I never did it. That damn thing. Now I lost $3. It's a tip. It's a tithe to the universe. You see what I'm saying? But just make sure if y'all do get those receipts, I don't know what you would get them for. That was my intention to do with it, because I wanted to see if it was any way they connected it yet, or did they bridge it where you can go in there and change your dollars for Bitcoin, and somehow but it was no sliding. It was no way to put my BitPay card in that machine to transfer that over. So there was not a slider there for the BitPay card. It was just put money in it, come out with a receipt. That's all that was at that ATM that I was at. So, and I didn't call the 1-800 number to find out anything else because I forgot. But anywho, so see how you ask questions? If y'all gonna be curious about something that's gonna affect your future. Stop being curious about other people's business and other people's work and other people's lanes. And be curious about something that has something to do with your future or what's coming, or that you can be ahead of a wave or a curve or industry in doing. Learn that. Go research that. Researching somebody else's lane ain't research. Okay, it's not research. That's y'all just being nosy. To have go back and talk about some shit. You know, that's all that is. So I'm not talking about y'all. Y'all know I'm not talking about y'all. That if y'all ain't doing that, I ain't talking about y'all. I ain't talking about those that ain't doing it. I'm talking about those that's doing it that might come across this reading and get this far. Okay? I'm not talking about y'all. I'm not, if y'all ain't doing it, if it ain't you doing this shit, you ain't got nothing to worry about it. I ain't talking to you. Y'all just hearing it and affirming. Yeah, it ain't me. You know, whoop, she talking, you know. Yep, that's for, you know, because I used to listen to messages and be like, whoop, that's for me. I would be like, whoop, that's for me. Y'all got to stop denying stuff when it's for you. If you know somebody talking about you in a video, and they may not be talking directly to you personally, but the message resonate with you, just go ahead and admit it. Shit, Kim talking about me again. I don't care. I ain't going to know. But I'm saying you need to admit it to yourself so you can help yourself. You can't keep running from it and keep doing it. You got to admit it to your, shit. Yep, that's a message from me. Kim done said it. Yep. My ancestors must want me to straighten up. And that's how some of y'all missing the message, because you're looking at me. And you're not missing the message. And then you're, I can't hear from my ancestors. Your ancestors sunk my ass. Your ancestors and spirit guides sunk my ass to give you the goddamn message. And you steady looking at me and not listening to the message that's coming out of my mouth. And you still ain't hearing the ancestors. You see what I'm saying? That's how that happens. That's the second battery warning. That's how that happens. We don't be listening to people's messages because we're too busy. Let me look at her hair. Ooh, them edges is bad. You know, we all up in folks' face on the damn thing. Ain't even listening to the message. Just trying to figure folk out. Judging again. So a lot of us is missing the message that our ancestors are putting people in front of us to give us a message. We're missing it because we're judging the person that the ancestor or the spirit guide is talking through to get y'all the message, to help y'all get some understanding, or to give y'all a solution to something that you're not connecting, that you're not doing. That's all. It's just judgment is messing everybody up with their manifestations. It's judgment. It's y'all are judging, and that's why you're having blockages in manifestations, because you're judging stuff. There's no need to judge. That shouldn't even be judged, because like Pac said, only God can judge me. That means only my higher self can judge me, because my higher self know what I'm doing and thinking and feeling and breathing at every 24/7, 24 hours a day, 365, 24/7. That thing, that higher self, is the only God that can judge Kem Arts, because that's the only thing, the creator up there, that knows what I'm doing 24/7. Y'all don't know what I'm doing 24/7, and I don't have to tell you what I'm doing 24/7. I don't have to tell you what I'm doing during that period. You don't even see me. I don't care. You don't owe nobody that validation. Proof is in the pudding. Show them. Go show them what you've been doing. Go show them you wasn't just running your mouth. Go show them you was doing the work too. Just because they didn't see you doing the work, and just because they wasn't had their hands in the work, don't mean that the work wasn't getting done with the hands. Checkmate. Checkmate. So you see how that go? People talk about what they don't know. People talk about what they don't know. And people talk about what they don't understand the most. If you want to know how it's done, ask me how it's done. Don't go talking behind my back and you don't know how it's done. Because you're going to make yourself look like the fool, not me. Thinking y'all got it all figured out. You got a person all figured out. And you find out you ain't got nothing figured out. Because you was left out of the equation to begin with. Checkmate. Check my art, baby. Check that balance. My art. Yes, Kim. Check, please. Drops the mic. So all y'all got to do is ask the right questions. And y'all get the right answer. Ask for guidance. Ask for help. But don't think it's a competition. And don't come with a competition attitude. Ashe, I'm in Ra. All right, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, class is over. I didn't even have to get my wooden spoon out. Oh, you got me something? Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna go eat and I'm gonna do readings. Peace, love, and harmony. Y'all enjoy. I will probably see y'all tomorrow night or Thursday night. Shit. I don't think I'm coming back on tonight, y'all. I don't know if I'm gonna do them question and answers tonight, tomorrow, or Thursday. I ain't figured it out yet. I'm still waiting on Spirit to say if we doing it or not. I don't know. I'm finna go do some readings though. But I don't know if I'm finna do that tonight. Probably not. Maybe Wednesday or Thursday. We'll do question and answers, one card, at 6 p.m. Eastern time on this YouTube channel. So if you ain't locked in, notified, getting a notification when I'm on, you might want to do that now so you'll be able to get whatever question you've been dealing with this week or that comes up that day or something. You know, don't harp on answers you've already gotten, though. You know, you might want to ask Spirit, is there any change? Is there any change from the last question? Something simple. If you are checking up on the last question, if anything has changed, is there any progress? Is there any progress coming toward me? Is there any change coming toward me? Is there anything I should know, Spirit? That's just it's a general, but it lets y'all be trusting of Spirit to give y'all the message that Spirit wants y'all to have instead of y'all trying to say, what about my soulmate? When they coming back? Is my ex coming back? Is this, you know, leaving it up to Spirit sometimes is best because Spirit know what y'all need at that moment. And that's what you need to be working on that moment is that lesson. So sometimes it's good, whatever Spirit want me to know, whatever Spirit have for me. Because if it is a soulmate, it's going to come out. You don't have to keep asking. It is going to come out even in that question. You see what I'm saying? Girl, you did even leave and go to therapy. Well, no, I'm doing it at home. I got to do it here. I'm finna do it here. I got to do it. It's going to hurt like hell. It's going to hurt. I did it the other day and that shit hurt. I ain't touched it since. I was like, shit. Damn. Like, I can't do it. It's going to be a challenge for me to do this, but guess what? I'm going to do it though. But it's going to be a challenge for me to do it. But I'm not resisting the change. It's just going to be a challenge for me to do it on myself. I got to do the exercise in between. I got to do the exercises they gave me. So, and it's a challenge because that shit hurt. Like it hurted more of doing it by myself than when I did it with the woman. I was like, well, she didn't tell me it was going to hurt me by myself. Therapy at home. Therapy at home. She didn't tell me it was going to hurt me to do it by myself. I'm like, I didn't feel all that when I was with her. What's the problem here? Y'all, it's a challenge. I'm trying to tell y'all it's a challenge. I'm telling you what don't break and make you stronger. Okay? He said, why we're the body? Oh my God. That joker hurt, y'all. I was crying, literally crying, like for real crying, like tears, okay? Because the booker hurt it more me doing it than it hurt it when she was doing it. I think it was a mind thing. I think it was a mind thing. I'm sitting up here like, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Like, I'm sitting here like, I can do it. I can. We need each other because we all get something different. Exactly, Queen. Exactly. We all got something different. Why would y'all not think y'all got something to offer the world when you do? Right? Because we all got something to offer the world. We all got different things to offer the world. You know, so we just got to tune in to what we got to offer the world and give the world what we got. Put it, you know, it's your supply and demand. It's your trade and barter. It's your service. It's your product. It's your good nature. It's your smile. It's your ability to soothe. It's your ability to comfort. It's your ability to cultivate. It's your ability to nurture. Yeah, we all being used. I'm trying to tell y'all. I don't know why y'all think otherwise, but hey, maybe y'all understand it one day. I'm not gonna be bent out of shape trying to make y'all understand it. That's for damn sure. Okay, you'll catch it when you catch it. All right, you'll catch up when you catch up. All right, so because we all on different levels. I still got shit I gotta learn from and learn and work on. Your share so much. If your wisdom and anointing us sharp, iron sharpens iron. That's right. Iron sharpens iron, steel sharpens steel. That's why dialogue is good. This is dialogue. Through social media is really just is brainstorming dialogue, critical thinking dialogue. Y'all can't get offended because people know how to think and dialogue with people. That's all this is dialogue, open dialogue. Open conversations. You can't be afraid to communicate. Closed mouth don't get fed. Closed mouth don't get love either. Right? So you got to open your mouth when you need compassion or you need love or you need somebody encouragement or you need somebody help with something. You got to open your mouth. That's it. You got to communicate that. We can't let social media and this damn, what the fuck? We can't let it's got to be retrograde somewhere. Social comedia, like comic comedia, like media comedy. We can't let social media stop us from communicating because that is not going to get us doing business together, and that's not going to get socialization. It's going to distance the socialization skills, and it's going to wipe them out. Right? So you can't let us not communicating this stuff take over and us not communicate out there in the real world. That you stop communicating and you stop networking out there. Because this is fake, false, phony, all of that delusional stuff, sickness, right? People hide behind this thing, right? Because they want y'all to validate them some way or make some, I don't know, preconceived think about them. I don't know. But you get to know them in the real world 101, you'll see the difference between this and if it's a difference between that out there. Now, it ain't no difference with me. You see with me right here, you really gonna see it out there with me, But some people not like that. They just hide behind the smoke and screen mirrors and stuff. But they're different when they're out there. So we're to edify each other, yeah. Help lift each other up. Each hand lifts somebody else up. Right? Build somebody else up. Help somebody else build their dream. And then you turn around, somebody help you build your dream, you help the next person build their dream. Or whatever the case may be, right? Build each other up, not tear each other down. Exactly. Co-create, co-build with each other. But that takes communication. It takes y'all wanting to work together and stop being envious of people and open your damn mouth. You see what I'm saying? I finally communicated where my true self is to myself and told someone which I've never done before. See there? And it was freeing, wasn't it? It was liberating, right? You felt like just a load. Just like, I got to go to battery. Gonna go out. It's just a load, yeah. Instructions and perfect operation if your gifts. Yeah, you gotta pray. Exactly. You gotta pray for insight in your gift. You gotta ask your creator, or whoever y'all creator is, doesn't matter who you are, color or nothing like that. You gotta ask your creator, what is your gift? To reveal your gift, to reveal your talents, to sharpen them, to work with them, to reveal them, to whatever. I don't know what you need. I'm just saying what you gotta do. You gotta ask. You gotta ask. You gotta open your mouth. You got to ask when mastered, enhanced, and increased as needed. Yes. Thank you, Queen. Yes. You gotta open your mouth though, people. If you don't know, you gotta ask. There's nothing wrong with asking. Now, I know that Bible taught us, don't question God. Don't question, don't ask. That's a lie. And you need to throw that out your mind, because that was to keep you in control. That was a control thing. That why that lady got mad at me down in Houston when I went. I told y'all yesterday, and I asked her, was the crystal real? And she got insulted because I asked her, was the crystal real? Well, I'm not finna buy something fake. So if I'm gonna spend my money in your store and it's crystals and I like crystals and I want real crystals, I'm gonna ask you, is the crystal real? I'm gonna ask. You might as well close up shop, because I'm gonna ask. Little black girl here gonna ask, is that crystal real? Because I don't want to buy a fake one. I don't want to buy an imitation one. I want a real one. And I'm going to expect that answer to be real and not a lie. And if you lie to me and say your crystal is real and your crystal is not, that's your karma. Because I asked. I did what I was supposed to do. Check. Check by asking. Verify by asking. So, like I said, I'm going to ask. So, y'all better learn to ask. I can't help it if she got insulted. I wasn't trying to insult her. She took it that way. What was she insulted with me for? I don't even live in Houston. I don't live in Houston. What she insulted with me for? Them 7 crystal bowls I bought from that woman's store 4 years ago cost me $245. And I went back and spent $100 and another $50 and $69. And you're insulted? Can I have my money back, please? Can I have my money back? No. I can either not go back again and ever support her again, and go give that money to somebody else that well deserves it and appreciates it. All because she got insulted for what? My cover? Or my asking? Because she feel privileged that I should not ask a question. I'm going to ask if you black, white, Chinese, crispy, toast, buttermilk, milk, vanilla, cinnamon. I'm going to ask if it has something to do with my money. You can't get an answer. It's right. You can't get an answer because that's not my merchandise. I'm not the one with the product. That's not my merchandise. I'm not going to insult. I'm not going to assume. It's different when you assume and insult somebody's intelligence by assuming somebody is fake, or comparing my reading to somebody else's reading. That's different. You're insulting me now. You're insulting. You're suggesting something that I'm not. I got a problem with that. But I didn't do anything for that. I'm asking her, if I buy this little quartz crystal I've been wanting to put right here, I just want to know, is it real? Because there is imitation crystals out there. We know China love that shit. We know China love to give us fake shit. Make shit and mass produce fake shit. Fakery everywhere. Some of these little things right here, China boy can go to town on faking it. And y'all go buy this fake stuff. I'm buying mine from Egypt. I ain't buying this even fake. I'm not even buying this fake. It's fake to these. I don't want the fake one. I want the real one. I want the one from Cairo. I want the one from Egypt. I don't want the one China man made. You see what I'm saying? Because it cut off and I just didn't get back on. I want the one that's real. There's nothing wrong. I had to ask, is these real? I had to ask if Bassett is real. China made one too, but there's a difference in the material too. Because they can mass produce anything with the money they got. And they have everything made in China in the United States. I don't want what's made in China because it be cheap and it tears up. And like my son said, you buy cheap, you buy twice. So I'd rather have it from Egypt. Made in Egypt. Not China. Y'all can go buy the stuff made in China all you want. I don't want it. My Taurus want the best that my Taurus can have. If it's going to be made and replicated, I want the real thing. I don't want China. I want China. You know, so that's up to y'all. But that's all I was saying about the crystal. Where? You done?
Yeah. It's just salmon, broccoli, and some mashed potatoes.
Where'd it come from?
Somewhere. It's some lace, like, I forgot what it's called.
Where you park here?
Crab something. What?
Where you park here?
In front of today's spot, I think.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
See you later, Mama. Love you.
All right, bye. Love you. So again, it's what y'all choose, and what you choose is fine. If you don't, I mean, some people don't see any difference with China. I don't have no problem with China. I really don't care. That's just particular stuff I want where it's from. I don't want it replicated, is what I'm saying. I don't want it replicated, like fake replicated. Because the material and the weight is even different. I felt that in the weight and the material, that ain't what I want. And the colors are not the vibrant popping colors. They watered down colors. Because of course they're imposturing it, so they can't make it the actual colors because it's an imposter. So they step down. It's like a grade down, like a downgrade. I ain't down. No, you don't downgrade people. You don't step down from your value and downgrade. If you're upgrade, people wants to come up. People has to come up to where you're at. You're not going to step down. The wealthy don't step down. They'll help those that want to come up and give them a hand up. But they're not lowering their standards to come down there and party with y'all asses. That ain't the way that work. You rise up and show them you're motivated and you want to learn and be mentored, and they'll give you that hand up. But they're not going to lower their value to come down here and play with y'all every weekend, party and sip tea with y'all. They got other shit to do besides party with little people. So you either upgrade yourself or you stay downgraded to somebody else. So you either upgrade or you downgrade. And where you see your value don't got nobody to do with nobody else but y'allself, and how y'all value yourself and the stuff around you and the things you buy and the value that you add to those things. Whether you even think something of it at all. Okay? Authentic and original. Right, Queen? So that's up to you. Just be original and authentic. Just be you. And either people will step up or they'll step down. They'll step up or step down. And that's all it is. You'll step up or step down. Which one you want to be? Which one you want to be? When you come to Kem Arts, which one you want to be? Because I can only talk for me. You want to be a step down or you want to be a step up? right? Better, exactly. You want to be a step up. You want to be an upgrade. You want to be a grade up. You don't want to fail. That's like a failure. You step down is like a failure. That's like giving up without trying. That's like starving when all you got to do is open your mouth so you can eat. You see what I'm saying? So everybody got to decide where you at, where your value at, where you're trying to go, what you're trying to do. Not for other people, for yourself. What you're trying to do for yourself. Where's your value at? Where's your bar? Where's your bar? I know what my bar at, but where's your bar? Don't compete with my bar. Where is your own bar at? And are you luring yourself away from your bar because that's not a challenge? Or are you challenging yourself to reach that height, that betterment that you're talking about, that bar within yourself? Are y'all reaching that bar inside yourself, or are y'all taking steps down to stay away from the bar? Because you don't want to challenge yourself. You don't want to change, so you're resisting it by stepping down, by lowering your value. With relationships, with marriages, with who you associate with. I'm just being realistic, right? So you got a lot to evaluate, analyze with Virgo. We all got a lot to evaluate our friendships, who we equate with, associate with, affiliate with. We all got to analyze everything because it has something to do with your progression. You're either progressing or you're degressing. You're either growing or you're stunning your growth with these people. You're growing or you're stunning your growth with these people. Y'all decide, because y'all know who y'all hang around. I don't. You know who you listen to. I don't. Some of that bullcorn y'all listen to is digressing y'all ass, if that's a word. Digressing, depressing. Some of the stuff you listen to, some of the people you listen to is depressing. You should want progress, not depression and oppression. You should want progress and growth, not depression and oppression. That's up for everybody to decide. That's for everybody to decide. I don't know who you talk to. Don't want to know, but I don't know who you talk to. I don't know who you're listening to. I don't know what you're reading. I don't know what you're listening to. I don't know what music you listen to. I don't know what you're listening to. I don't know who people you listen to. But you ought to be able to tell yourself through self-analyzation, Virgo energy, if you are depressed or you're progressing. If you're going up or you're being pulled down or held down from the standard that you know your value is. So you either settling or you're lowering your standards. Lowering and raising your own bar. That's what y'all do. I don't do it for you. You do it to yourself. You either lower or raise your bar day to day. You either raise it or you lower it day to day. So write that down. You either lower your bar or you raise your bar from day to day. Every day is a new day for you to keep that bar raised or to lower that bar. And that's each and everybody, whoever hears this, timeless reading, that's your own doing. That's your own doing. Whether you want to own up to it or not, that's your own doing. Then you need to make adjustments to your bar if you don't like where your bar is at. Then you need to aim high if you don't like where you're at. You need to aim high and stop picking up off the ground. Huh? You need to pick the apple trees off the tree and not pick the rotten apples off the ground. So either you gonna aim high and reach up for fresh apples, new aims, new sights, or you gonna be getting what? Them rotten apples off the ground, them leftovers. They got worms in them. So each day we either what? Picking up off the ground, or we aiming high, or we reaching a higher thing. Goal, or reaching for our goals, or we still here playing with them damn apples, kicking apples down here on the damn ground, just to be kicking damn apples around. So y'all decide. You're welcome. Thank you, Simplistic. Thank you, Gemilix. I just wanted to know if you were still reading. What? No, I'm not. I'm not doing the reading. I'm just open dialogue, because dialogue is good. Dialogue gets people thinking. I like that, Queen. Accountability, integrity, moral, work ethic, standards for the truth, all or nothing, righteousness, being especially right, morality, nobility, noble, honorable, right, characteristic, behavior, aspects, attributes, established for God's glory, right. Right. Manners, moral ethics, and values. Right. Moral compass, emotional intelligence, intellectual intelligence. Right. Greater than common sense. Greater than common sense. So you got to question that in yourself. If you can, I can't question that for you, because I can't answer it for you either. Only y'all can question it for yourself. So that's something worth questioning if you want to find out where you're at, and you need to find out where you're trying to go so you can go toward the people that can help you get there. I'm not the people. I'm not that. I'm just saying I follow who I certain follow, that I study that work. You see what I'm saying? You got to find your own niche. You got to find your own person that gravitate. You can't gravitate. Y'all can't gravitate to everybody I gravitate to. You see what I'm saying? You know where you're going and what you want to aspire and do and accomplish, whatever. So you got to go find those people that can get y'all there, is what I'm saying. It can be more than one. It ain't got to be only Kem Arts. No, by no means. It shouldn't be, because I don't only have only one. It should be whoever you get the information from and can get the information from, that you trust to get the information that you get from. And it's there to progress you and not depress you. So it's multiple people. It's multiple people. So don't just only listen to me on a day-to-day basis. No. Don't just only listen to me. Go find some other ones like me. Go find other ones that know a little bit more than me, or a different area than me, a different niche than what you're getting from me, so you can connect dots here. And you can broaden your scope. You can broaden your sphere of influence. And then you will see from a different perspective. It's like working with different personalities. When you're a manager, you just learn to work with different personalities, because people come from different walks of life. I learned that even in teaching. When I was teaching, I had different students that came from different walks of life. Reminded me of that boy in the hotel that needed that encouragement. And I was like, do he not see how great he got it here? But it was this walk of life thing that he was dealt. It was this hand he was dealt. It was a lot, probably other things too, environmental factors and whatever, society factors, but I could tell what it was. I can tell he wasn't motivated, is what I picked up on. That day could have been better the next, and maybe that was just a random day thing. But that day I happened to be there, and I picked up on lack of motivation. Right? Lack of something. But y'all gotta go where you need to go, and study different people's stuff and put it together to fit you and whatever you're trying to do, or job, career, work, business, learn a new skill, trade, whatever. You got to go where the information is, y'all. You can't just stay and not. picking off the ground people's leftovers, right? That's like you picking some of Kim's stuff and go put it on your page and say it's yours. You really picking off the ground because I've already reached up there and picked the original fruit. The originality. So you're getting my leftover. You're getting my apples with worms in it. You see what I'm saying? Go be authentic. Go be original. Go be that, so you don't have to pick my leftovers up. So you don't have to get my apples with worms in them. You know, I didn't worry about the details. I'm humbled and obedient. It's like, don't pay no attention to the message. Look at the message. Listen to the message. Listen at the wisdom, the knowledge. Listen at if it's growing you, like I said, if it's progressing you or depressing you. Is it adding to you, helping you reset your bar, raise your bar, or strive a little bit harder, push a little bit harder, go another day? Whatever the inspiration does for you from whoever you listen to. Everything else is my Father's job. We walk by faith, not by sight. You know, knowingness. We got to know. We have to know. We have to know. We have to know, because know is in knowledge. And that's your leverage, and that's your ledge, and that's your edge of protection. So knowledge is your protection. You cannot be dumbfounded anymore. Y'all cannot be dumbfounded anymore. It's no excuse. There's no room for it. You cannot be dumbfounded anymore with all this information in front of y'all faces. Some of y'all still want to make excuses up for it. I'm busy. I don't have time. I this. I got that. I got that. Okay, whatever excuse you float your boat with. You know, good man's steps are ordered by the Lord. Yep. Good man. A good man. A good man's steps are ordered by the Lord, the law. The law. You follow the law. That is exactly what that verse just said. A good man's steps are ordered by the Lord because a man follows the law. Follows what? The order, the law. That makes a good man. Right? Your lawfulness, your obedient to follow direction, to be guided, to be disciplined. Characteristics of a good man, by the way. Characteristics of a good man in that little sentence you just said. The law of the Lord. The law of the Lord. The Lord is the law, and the law is the Lord. A good man will follow what? The law. Therefore, his steps are what? Ordered. In what? The law. Of what? Righteousness. In that one little old sentence. A good man's steps are ordered by the Lord. A good man's steps are ordered by the law of one. The law of one. So if you follow the law of one, you're a righteous man. So we got people out here that don't do that, but anywho. Thank y'all. I'm finna go. Peace, love, and harmony. Hope y'all learned a lot. Ashe, namaste, assalamu alaikum, hotep, shalom, and all the other greetings and all the other languages out there. I'm finna go do some readings. And my exercise for a few minutes on my hand. It gonna hurt. I better do that after I do some readings, because if I do that first, I probably won't be doing no readings. Because my hand gonna be hurting. So thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. Stay sweet. Keep your head up, y'all. God dang. You know, don't be down and out. Just take it in strides. This change we got coming, y'all, like I said, it's happening whether we want to or not. And it's all how our minds are set up. And if you're going to think the worst about it, then the worst is what you're going to get in the next cycle. Or you can think the best about it, the good about it, and just the good will happen in the cycle. So you got to work really hard on your mindsets and pulling yourself out the gutters. You know, putting yourself out the gutter in the trenches in that mind, and opening up that mindset and be willing to learn. And it may come from people that you didn't think you could learn from, that got that something that you can learn from. Okay? It don't even matter about the face or the name. It matter about the message that you learning. That's it. And the lesson. The message and the lesson. That's all it is about. And either you get it or you don't. Thank you, B. Thank you, moderators. Thank y'all, TikTok. Thank y'all, YouTube. Out there, like, subscribe, share, tag along, whoever, whatever. It's timeless. It's just a little something. All right. Peace, love, and harmony. Because if you got peace, love, and harmony in here, you're going to have peace, love, and harmony out there.